Okay. Well, let me see if my audio's right. Don't want to be fucked up. Okay, here we go. Welcome to the 80th official night of cringe. The fuck? Thought I just saw something in my stream. Okay, yeah. Gail Strom Productions. I think I'm reading that right. A stream of JLongbone chiding people for being dumb about responsibility and money. I'm in. On the real. Bumcrack Jones, $5 super chat. Someone say oh my god, saw someone say they deserved a new car while being 40K in debt. Made me wish they'd get the belt. Also, Falcon Winter Soldier win. Kiss kiss. It's soon. Yeah, that's fucking crazy. Like people are so entitled in this kind. Like, I hate to make it an American thing, but it is an American thing. No. It's a Western thing. I want to be specific. It's a Western thing. They motherfuckers think they got bills to pay and shit, but like I still want to feel good. I shouldn't have to deprive myself of feeling good, while also like, yeah, you should. You need to parent yourself. Like, listen, that's how you know people had bad parenting, because parents will teach you how to I don't like saying self soothe, but like they hold you accountable, so you learn to hold yourself accountable. If people aren't holding themselves accountable as adults, it's like you probably didn't get that shit when you were a kid. Cause come on, like what the fuck? Anyway, but yeah, tonight we're gonna talk about like the financial audit show. I think I promised from the last stream a few days ago. I promised we talk about it because I've been wanting to talk about it. Because honestly, I've always thought the show was scripted. I didn't think the show was real. But like it turns out from what things that have been said and shit, it seems like it is real. I think it just comes off fake because of how animated the host is, and how fucking ridiculous his guests are. But yeah, we're gonna talk about it. Now, I don't really think the show itself is cringe. It's just like the guests, and always been watching. Like, this is my first time watching a full episode of this bullshit. so So yeah, this is a first for me, as it might be a first for y'all as well. So that's nice. Billy F, 4.99 super chat. Hey Jay, we'll have to miss most of this as I have an early day at the theater tomorrow, but I will watch what I can. Oh, thank you. Allie the Wolfcat, $5 super chat. I've seen these guys' videos and how much penniless thinking the hosts have. Don't know what to expect. But yeah, what brought me to his videos, like this Caleb Hammer dude, his videos is, well, first off, I started seeing clips online, and that's how I kind of like came to my conclusion that the show was scripted, because it just seemed really a lot, just a lot. I already know like crazy ass entitled people exist in the Western world, so yeah, I know that, but like the guests on his show just seem so fucking worthless as people. It's like, damn, there's no way you're a real person. There's no way you're real. And as he got a little bit more traction on Twitter, people started attacking him. Well, he got more traction in general from the show, but when he started tweeting a little bit more than usual, he started getting attacked by some people, lefties mostly, apparently, of course. And they don't like his no nonsense approach for some reason. I wonder why. Bumcrack Jones, $5 super chat. Spending more than $50 makes me physically uncomfortable. True. The fact these people are serious and willing to go into debt just cause makes me mad. Yeah, like I said, this is the worst fucking people. But yeah, somebody said it best on X a while ago in response to this whole Caleb Hammer drama, that the reason that it's only really lefties going at him is because his show dispels dispels the noble savage fantasy that people have about poor people. Or poor people, or just like normal people in general who aren't millionaires and billionaires. Let's just say that. Because people, like, these motherfuckers go on and on about, oh, Elon Musk and Trump and Elon Musk and Trump and billionaires and other, like, we're the ones who are more responsible. We're the ones who are more responsible, and I should be a billionaire, and just the fucking errant jealousy in what the hell they're saying. It's fucking hilarious. And his show showed, especially, like, I think from what I saw on his channel, like, his latest episode is about a migrant taking advantage, an illegal taking advantage of the system, and we're starting with that most definitely. But yeah, they don't like the fact of course, lefties don't like anything involving accountability and responsibility. They just don't. They're not the people for that. Methylis, $5 super chat. Hey Jay, working right now, so I can't stick around. Just wanted to pop in and say hi. Hope you're doing well. Thank you, and I hope you are doing well as well. But yeah, we're gonna go through some tweets before we get to the video. We're gonna go through some tweets, or like just some statements that have been made against him. Yeah, there's one guy. Like this, we're gonna start with a death threat. There's this one guy who said, I've been on this train a while, but kill Caleb Hammer. There's people just casually threatening to kill him. No problem there. And this is like a screen grab of some shit. Like, I think he said this was from an episode. Somebody screen grabbed this. And like, you can't see the message right here because it's cut off. God damn it. But it says, but this person says, imagine how awful imagine how awful the being a guest on Caleb Hammer's podcast is because he had his shoes off. Which is just like, yeah, you just trying to hate this nigga. Like, this is the most try hard hate bullshit. And then he responds, like he screen grabbed and he responded with this: they have no real valid reason to be mad at me, so they oh, move the fuck out of the way. Thank you. They have no real valid reason to be mad at me, so they stretch and make shit up. True. You better get used to that shit. First, they started with jokes in a degenerate group chat from almost 10 years ago, while I literally make the same degenerate jokes today in my show. No normal people who watch me care. Only freaks with snark brain. He says that a lot, you'll notice. I think that's just code for lefties. Lefties and retards. Now they are trying to repost a picture I posted myself when I joked with a foot model on the show about how her feet were just as nasty as mine, so I showed. These people have no honest criticism of me. They're just upset that I advocate for personal responsibility while they hate accountability in favor of permanent victimhood, which is, yes, 100% right. Oh, and this I just bookmarked because I thought he looked like Steven Seagal's suffering son. Like Steven Seagal opening a new dojo and he makes his son sit outside with one of those signs that he has to twirl. That's the only reason why I bookmarked that one. But next. Okay. Oh, Bump Crack Jones, $5 super chat. I've lived off $300 to $400 a week for 7 years. These people threw away more than I made more than I made in a year on a single trip. We need to bring back flogging. True. Oh, okay. And here he was Frogan. You know, the little bitch who's in the legal battle with Ethan Klein, started talking about, not Frogan. Oh, what the fuck? They got such similar names. What the fuck was her name? Denims. Whatever. Yeah, I don't really care about these people for good reason. But yeah, that Denims chick was basically thrown around playground taunts against like the same low IQ criticisms of his show. Like, you're just he's just picking on poor people. And then Caleb Hammer graciously came out and said, "Oh, you can just come on the show and we can have a little talk about this, blah blah blah," which is what the whole plan was from jump. Like, Caleb, if you're watching this, and I know you're not watching this, but I'm just saying, if you're watching this, she called you out specifically so you'd invite her on her show. You know that, right? That's how these fucking, like, these lefty streamers work. They fucking talk. Now, I'm not saying her feelings and her criticisms aren't her own and they're not real, and that she probably did mean that shit. Because she probably did. But they use that shit to provoke you. And then, so you'll be forced to, like, do some good faith bullshit where you, like, invite them on your show or whatever. Because that's what they want. They want traction. Because they can't maintain popularity on their own. So they got to attack you and sponge off you. And because, right after, and plus, it doesn't matter how much progress that you make with this bitch on your show. It doesn't matter how much good faith you think that she brought to the conversation. She will turn around and start talking shit about you once it's over. Trust and fucking believe. Trust and motherfucking believe. She's not gonna, that doesn't mean anything. Y'all can be friends and DM each other a whole bunch of funny shit. She will be attacking you behind your back because these motherfuckers can't maintain the connections that they have and the clout that they have and the following that they've cultivated with, hanging out with people like you. It's just not going to happen. And hanging out with people with brains. Like, it doesn't work that way. I mean, he did. Oh, fuck. Frogan did attack him too, and we'll get to that in a second. Amphidex, I think I'm saying that right. She will 100% do that. Remember Jay and her convo with him? Oh yeah. See, I didn't know she talked to him. I didn't know that. But yeah. If she talked to him and started talking shit directly yeah. Because that's just standard for them. She cannot be because these people cannot be human beings. It's impossible. They cannot. They have cultivated a following of fucking drones, so they have to act like a drone. So she's gonna be snaky as hell. Yeah, she'll probably be on his show. It'll probably work out fine, and like he'll think, oh, we've covered so much ground, and we've created a rapport. No, you haven't. No, you haven't. Just get that fucking shit out of your head right now. She doesn't give a fuck about you, bro. She gonna be right behind your back again, talking shit, just like she was before. It's for clout. That's all it is. I mean, who knows? He could be in on it too. You never know. But if you're not in on it, I'm just telling you, stop. Don't be nice to these fucking people. Just talk shit about them and move the fuck on. You'll be much better off. Oh yeah, and then he did I think an episode with the mayor of Michigan. The governor of Michigan. Okay, let's watch that right quick.
How do you feel about the debt of the state of Michigan? 6.9. How do you feel about the debt of the state of Michigan? $6.925 billion.
We've paid off a lot of debt, and I'm proud of that. But, my job is I'm the governor of Michigan. I got to show up and fight for the people of Michigan.
We got 900.
Yeah.
What does that mean? Bitch, what does that mean? They always say a bunch of bullshit. Just, ugh.
$50 million in pork spending, like $5 million Special Olympics. $5 million. Do they not have their own money? Special Olympics?
I mean, are you against Special Olympics?
No.
What kind of fuck? Yeah, see, I don't like this is that politician shit. When you call them out for something related to, that's why they do it. That's why they get involved in these little special interest groups. Like anything non-white male. So they can turn it back on you and make it about you having like some kind of prejudice. Do you have a problem with the special? Like, why you like, bitch? Why you spending $5 million a year or whatever on the fucking Special Olympics? And it's like, what? You have a problem with retards? Do you have a problem with the mentally disability? Like, no, bitch. I'm asking you. Aren't there other ways to generate revenue? Is there any way to generate any other way to generate revenue for the fucking Special Olympics besides fucking tax dollars, bitch? You know what the fuck I'm talking about?
Oh, not the biggest fan of taxes sometimes.
I get it. We are making changes to have more transparency, to make sure that people who are promoting whatever project they want to get done have to do it so many days in advance so that the whole world can scrutinize it, so that they can make their case that it's the right thing to do.
And trust me, I qualify for the Special Olympics. I'm 1.6 million. Grand Rapids Ballet from the States? Why can't Grand Rapids do that?
Yeah, ballet, yeah, Try to fucking, a bunch of able-bodied white girls try to fucking justify that shit. Try to justify that one.
And trust me, I qualify for the Special Olympics. I'm 1.6.
Also, don't self-deprecate in front of these motherfuckers either. Stop it. Stop it. I'm retarded as fuck. Then why you got a show, nigga? Helping people with their finances. Stop with that fake-ass self-deprecation. I hate that shit. Stop it. It makes your titties bigger. It just makes men's titties bigger, man. Just stop.
Grand Rapids Ballet from the States? Why can't Grand Rapids do that?
It's a good question, Caleb. I'll have.
It's a great question, Caleb. Because us rich hoity-toity people need something to watch. Hollywood's fucking up. We need ballet, and you motherfuckers need to pay for it for some reason.
To tell you what legislator asked for that, and you can ask them that question.
That's just,
Well, what legislator? We got to ask the legislator. Why don't you know what legislator asked for that? You're supposed to know this shit.
I love my home state.
I know. Well, this doesn't make sense when you're looking at it from 40,000 feet. I get it.
But don't we? Before we
I understand. But at the same token, legislators come with their special projects and they negotiate them in. And
I can't control any of this shit. I can't control any of this shit. Even though I'm the fucking government. The same bullshit that Gavin motherfucker keeps playing. Oh, I don't know nothing. I don't know nothing that's going on. I mean, they just want some stuff in there and it's in there. Man. Oh, Disparu. Oh, that's a great question. If only we had someone in leadership positions who could answer you. Right? My God.
I introduced a budget. It doesn't have any pork in it.
Yeah.
So these are not things that I ever...
Well, I can...
Oh, no, this has nothing to do with me. People just sneak it in there after I already make the decisions. What?
Appreciate
was advocating for.
2.5 million for the Lansing lug nuts. Who goes to the lug nuts? I don't know what a lug nut is.
Lug nut. It's a part in your car, and the lug nuts are the baseball team in Lansing.
Interesting. This is the part of the show where I go through the spending, and we got some bull spending in there. Some Special Olympics bull. Now, we love the Special Olympics. We love the Special Olympics.
I don't
just didn't know the state paid for it.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, that... And for one thing, just because it says it's for the Special Olympics doesn't mean that's where it's going. Just because it says it's for ballet doesn't mean that's where it's going. That could also be a fucking smokescreen for other shit. They could be putting it right in their fucking pockets. That money is going... No, fuck it. That money is most definitely going in their fucking pockets. It is not going to no goddamn ballet or a special... the Special Olympics or a children... Like the Special Olympics and the children's baseball team. That's how you know it's going in their pockets. Because they don't help nothing. They don't help nobody with their shit. Sports for children so they can have fresh air and have a sense of accomplishment. No. That actually helps people. Oh yeah, and this person pointed out that did lefty Twitch streamers just get a call to start whining about Caleb Hammer? Y'all just sheep for real. And Caleb Hammer says, yeah, I literally don't know what's happening right now. I'm getting attacked more than I ever have in my life right now, and it's only from the far left. Guys, just watch my show, not just the clips. If you're on the normal left, okay, normal left, or normal right, I am on your side. No beef here. But here's the thing, bro. Yeah, people on the normal right and the right, independents, normal people are all going to be on your side. Lefty motherfuckers never going to be on your side. Because, like I said this the last stream, a lot of this lefty shit is like, it's a political party for children. For people who don't want to take responsibility. That's what it turned into after a while. It's for motherfuckers who don't want to take responsibility for their shit. It just isn't. You want to help poor people? You don't give them skills. You don't give them opportunities to get money. You just give them money. That's what it became. It's what it became eventually. Bump Crack Jones, $2 super chat, embezzling to own the chuds. But yeah, that's what it's all. Oh, it's just about handouts, hand holding, head patting, the racism of low expectations. That's what it all is. Acceptable racism of low expectations. It's just, yeah, it's a cesspool now. Even some like reasonable lefties can't be trusted because they don't like calling the shit out when it happens, and they want to pretend like certain shit isn't reality as well. They might not do it to the extreme as like the leftists do. But still, like, sometimes you just can't trust them either because it's just that bad now. Anyway. Oh yeah, and then he talked a little bit of shit about Frogan, that little fat hijab bitch. Caleb Hammer offers to match Asmongold's 10K charity dono for Frogan to appear on Financial Audit or give her 5K personally. Asmon can do whatever he wants with his 10K. I'll match that 10K donation to a charity of your choice. Blah, blah, blah. And then Frogan. Oh wait, what the fuck? Oh no, wait, no. That's right. Never mind. I bookmarked them separately. Yeah, okay. And then Frogan, frozen yogurt. Well, hold on. No name, $4.99 super chat. Yo, Jay, you gonna do a stream of the Epstein file later on? I'm not trying to get like. There's somebody who uploaded like the unredacted photos somehow. I don't know how the fuck that happened. But if I were to do it, I'd do it for that. But see, I'm not trying to get my stream flagged. I'm not trying to get a bunch of fucking problems. I seriously want to, but I'm not trying to get, like I said, I'm not trying to get a bunch of fucking problems off that shit. I mean, I might look at them late, like myself, and you know, make sure they're cool enough so I can like stream it myself. But like, I don't know right now, I don't know. But yeah, Frogan, of course, the consummate victim she is, she said, I don't need a YouTube financial advisor to try to degrade me for my content, since that's what's popular. Let me clear a few things up. I wasn't crying to my audience for money. Oh, that's right. She made a video crying to her audience about how hard streaming is and how she's broke and blah, blah, blah. Whiny bullshit. And then she says, I wasn't crying to my audience for money. I had a normal reaction to what a friend said when they called in. People sit in my chat and screen record the entire thing. Clipping is turned off on my channel. Solely to hate watch and post clips out of context. And I'm allowed to have feelings about my own life with the community I've built. Yeah, that's another thing about this generation that fucking sucks. Well, because the whole saying that, certain things are different for different people. Like, experiences are different for different people. I have a different experience, so like nothing could be like universally just like, no, universally your job is fucking easy. It just is. It just fucking, like, my job is fucking easy. No, like, you could say, oh, our experiences, like, people just react to different things differently, and like, but like, you know, compared to someone who does a warehouse job, You know damn well that you have it easier than that motherfucker. Like, come on, you gotta know that. And when people see you crying over making big money just for sitting there doing nothing and just talking, you should know by now people are gonna be like, buck the fuck up. But that's not the reason she's miserable, because she's a miserable fucking person. That's what it is. She knows people don't fucking like her ass. And she knows you cannot monetize hatred without becoming a lolcow. You just can't. And she knows she's going down that road. She knows she has no choice but to go down that road. That's what it is. She's miserable. And she knows this shit ain't gonna last. That's why she's mad. That's why she's crying. Oh, Disparu, I know there are people down in the coal mines thinking, thank God I'm not watching the Acolyte. Cynical person, but my trauma, Jay. Okay, let me read the rest. I have loved streaming for years and wouldn't be doing it still if there weren't so many positives. But after being harassed, targeted, and dogpiled across every space of the internet for over 2 years, I think my attitude towards streaming should be expected. Well, bitch, whose fucking fault was that? Who was the one who said that they hoped that U.S. soldiers get PTSD because you want to defend your Muslim brethren? Because you ain't nothing but like a snarky ass, you know, I forget, I'm not going to say that. But you want to defend your Muslim brethren by being hateful, and then you got that hate back. Problem? Problem? This is your fucking fault. And didn't I fucking call? I told her she's miserable because of something because of the following and the reputation that she cultivated. It's your fucking fault, bitch. Ultimately, at the end of the day, it's my primary source of income, and I have to show up regardless of how I feel. Yeah, that's called a job. I make no ad revenue anymore. Oh, but I bet you still make donations. I bet you still make that. I make no ad revenue anymore, and I haven't for over a year because Twitch took it away. I don't believe that. Took it away from me when I was wrongfully banned. It was such a huge part of my income, and now I solely rely on subscribers. Oh, I only get subscribers and not the ad rev. Oh. I solely rely on subscribers in terms of Twitch, which is more unpredictable. It's unpredictable because people hate you. I am actively working on diversifying my content across different platforms and shifting my talents to behind the scenes production work for other content creators so I can have more revenue streams. I know I have to get a real job. If I am suddenly not getting the subscribers I have been getting for years, on top of no ad rev, I am obviously going to struggle. The platform has also been seeing a steady decline of spending, and many other long-term full-time streamers are feeling it as well, especially in the last few months. I am not struggling due to poor budgeting or frivolous spending. Okay. Money is tight in a lot of industries right now, so no, I will not be coming onto your show. I have seen your content, and it doesn't align with what I'm experiencing. As a fellow content creator, I hope you understand how the complexities of this career path can affect someone's financial situation and how it has no place to be discussed on your show. But please don't stop. But please don't stop yourself from donating to my charity on my behalf. Heart! Fuck out of here. It's not because of frivolous spending. Oh yeah, okay, whatever. I don't believe you. Because people, it's become more and more easy to become rich and famous in America, or in the Western world specifically. And because of that, you got a lot of fucking losers who don't know how to manage money, who don't know, like, they get a little bit of fame and then the already bad habits they have amplify. Like any fucking Joe Blow asshole can be a multimillionaire or a millionaire or like be a thousandaire. And because of that, you got a lot of people who will blow their money on bullshit instead of investing, or at least just not spending that much. and will fucking ruin that streak. They won't save. They won't do none of that shit. What the fuck? Damn it! I fucked up. Okay, wait. Okay, they will fuck everything. They will not spend money on. They will spend money on the most frivolous bullshit because they think they balling out of control and that it's gonna last forever. But they won't save up shit. They won't invest in shit. They don't do nothing smart. And the next thing you know, they're crying on fucking Twitch. But yeah, that's what happens. That's what happens when it's that easy to get rich in the Western world. Like, you've got a lot of fucking people who get broke real quick. Disparu, companies stopped sponsoring on Twitch because of people like her and the reputation they were given on Twitch. Yep. And then Caleb Hammer, I think he comes back and says, Frogan, 20K currently to come on financial audit. Legit, my team and I will respect what you wish to talk about and not talk about. I want to set you up for financial success. Let's do this thing. Or maybe, or did she say that? No, wait, she said that after. Yeah, she said this after he said that. Okay. But yeah, he offered her 20K. And she's like, the destitute woman wearing the hijab, like, oh, no, I'm broke. But it's like, no, I'm not taking your 20K. This is how you know she, like, her and people like her ain't shit. And are fucking liars. You won't take 20, you were in financial ruin, apparently, and you won't take 20K just to go on a show and talk. Is this how you know that yeah, these lefty streamers are like, they are shit. You won't risk, I won't risk my reputation that's fucking failing right now for 20K to put in the bank and put towards these bills? Are you stupid? That hijab is keeping her brain in. Like, the fuck? That's bullshit. That is such utter bullshit. Anyway. Okay, we're almost done with this, and then I swear we will get to the video. But yeah, okay, this chick, Nina Turner, said some snarky shit about Elon Musk. It says, yeah, this news report says, breaking 67% chance Elon Musk is the world's first trillionaire. And then she says, there are people sleeping on the streets of the United States. Which, what the fuck, bitch? What the fuck does that have to do with him? The fuck does that have to do with him? And then Caleb Hammer fires back with this shit. California has spent $35 billion on homelessness since 2019. Homelessness in California has gone from 151,000 people to 187,000 in that same time. This is not an other people's money problem. Which now you can see why these leftoid motherfuckers are attacking him. People, yeah, they don't like hearing that. They don't like hearing that Elon Musk is entitled to his own money and has nothing to do with the poor, with the destitute in this country. And this bitch was like, I think it's really super weird to have a bunch of out-of-touch wealthy dudes bullying a woman online for her financial status in a time where most people are struggling financially. But yeah, it's just like, yeah, just a bunch of fucking morons attacking him. Okay, now we're gonna finally get to this fucking video. He released a new video about like talking about like some immigrant chick. Apparently she is abusing the system, and we gotta talk about that shit first. I didn't know his videos were this long. So we're probably just gonna end up watching this. I don't know. It's already like an hour 30. Come on, I clicked on it. Uh-oh, did I click on the wrong shit? Oh, I might have. Wait, go back. Cecilia, he has ad breaks. Are they really that long? Oh, my browser and my internet's been acting fucking weird lately. Ugh. Kruger Forever, $4.99 super chat. This entitled whiner couldn't survive camping in her own backyard. This better not be the same goddamn video. Restaurant trash. Hey Jay, did you see that they changed the name of Interview with the Vampire to Vampire List? Yeah, I figured that. Which is gonna be pretty fucking confusing now. Like, is it a separate show now? I mean, that's just confusing. Oh, come on!
It's like my dream. I've always wanted to move out of America. I'm like really happy about my move.
Okay, pause it for a minute. Ugh. Because it needs to catch up with the fucking... Ugh! Arturo Vegas. I hate that it got a third season. Yeah, so do I. But I'm gonna watch it anyway.
Okay, are there any logical reasons why?
Because America sucks.
America sucks.
I feel like it was good.
Okay, rewind.
This is like my dream. I've always wanted to move out of America. I'm like really happy about my move.
Okay, are there any logical reasons why?
Because America sucks.
America sucks.
I feel like it was good financially. I'm not like just like one of those white people moving because it's cheaper. I mean, I did move because it's cheaper.
Good financially? I mean, I have a payday loan in front of me. Wait, you beat your ex?
I stopped her because she made out with someone in front of me.
Very good.
Oh, wait, with that lesbian stereotype. It lives on.
And go to Mexico. Go back to Mexico, bitch.
I mean, if you're an abuser, I think you deserve that level of vitriol.
Get your free trial to the dollar and changing. Like it, choose the annual. Dollar-wise. Those things would suffocate me.
What?
What? What do you do for a living?
Dr. Grubius, $9.99 super chat. Scott Schaefer's expose vid on Caleb, not the newest one, the one before, is genuinely bad and funny. It makes no sense. He accused Caleb of rubbing his feces up and down the walls after dog abuse. What? Oh boy.
Living in Tecate, Mexico.
So I actually,
Mexico.
Yes, Mexico, Caleb.
You don't have an accent.
No, I just moved there 2 months ago.
That is rare for a Mexican to not have an accent.
I'm white, Caleb.
Well, these
That shit.
I want to assume based on color. You could very much be black according to TikTok. So I don't even know.
I work in San Diego, actually. So you know where Tijuana is?
So it's across the border. Okay.
Yeah. So it's like
Tijuana's
here, and then Tecate's over here. So it's like inland.
And my tits are way down here. I'm sorry, but she said she beat her girlfriend, so I don't give a fuck.
And I drive like through the mountains, and then boom, San Diego.
Daily?
No, sometimes it depends. Like
What's
5 times
your
a
job
week.
in San Diego?
I am a design consultant. I sell like closets and stuff.
You know they hate people like you.
You're a design consultant in Mexico. The fuck design you consulting in Mexico? What is it? Seriously, be honest here. Who the fuck you consulting in Mexico about design?
Right?
Why?
Because you earn a higher income in the United States than you go to a lower income.
I didn't move there.
You are a colonizer.
Okay, but my girlfriend is Mexican and she lives there and didn't want to come to America because America. I'm sorry, I swore.
They usually like to come to America.
Yeah,
That's
I'm
kind of
using her for papers, actually. So.
See how they're always fucking scumbags in some way, shape, or form? It's like, oh.
We're gonna get
his face.
I'm using her for papers, actually. So. We're gonna get married.
Does the cartel know about this?
No.
Are they okay with it?
Well, I'm sure they'll be fine. Like, I mean, I love her. We're in a relationship.
Yeah, see, this is why I think the show is scripted. Because it's like she's talking, this moron is speaking so casually about beating her fucking girlfriend and laughing about it. And like, I'll be using her for papers. Like, you are admitting to committing fraud, at least I think. Something that's not kosher. And like, this is what I'm saying. Like, that's what makes me think that the show is scripted sometimes. But it also could be very, very well be true because sometimes a lot of these motherfuckers are scummy like that. So,
white girls,
papers.
I think. Sometimes.
I don't know.
White girls with money, but I don't think you have money.
Clearly not, because I'm here.
I literally have a payday loan right in front of me, like beneath my nose.
I'm so sorry.
So I guess you're our first international guest?
Am I?
Oh, wow. Okay. You're a creature. That's interesting.
Yeah, thank you.
You're a creature. Oh.
You're an interesting one. So you pulled the good old reverse card on immigration.
Yes, I did. Mm-hmm.
Okay, it's a rare one. Listen, some white people, remote incomes, high incomes are liking to go to Mexico City. That's a very common thing that we're seeing these days. And people in Mexico City, especially the more native borns, aren't necessarily super thrilled with it.
Oh, shit.
It's very interesting how they're allowed to be upset at it.
What?
What?
I did not follow that, but...
That's okay. They're allowed to be. We're seeing these days. And high incomes are liking to go to Mexico City. That's a very common thing that we're seeing these days. And people in Mexico City, especially the more native borns, aren't necessarily super thrilled with it. It's very interesting how they're allowed to be upset at it.
What?
Yeah, he's right here.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's okay.
It's a lot of words.
Listen, people.
It's a lot of words. So this is what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying. This is why it feels so fucking scripted. It feels like a comedy, like a fucking scripted out comedy to me. Like there's no way. Oh, I understand. Like, oh yeah, she's dim, clearly, but I don't understand how she didn't pick up on what he was saying. Oh, whatever.
And I'm okay with it, but it's just.
But I'm not like just like one of those white people moving because it's cheaper. I mean, I did move because it's cheaper, but my girlfriend lives there and she didn't want to come to America. Also, didn't want to live here.
Come to America?
Well, she has a visa. I mean, she's here. She has a visa, but she doesn't have a green card and she doesn't want to get dual citizenship. But
Why?
I've always wanted, because America sucks and she doesn't like America, just like me.
America sucks.
Yeah.
Okay, that's why everyone tries to move here. That's interesting. Why does America suck?
Well, one, we're gay, so like everything that's going on with like
America's very gay.
It's not heading that direction, Caleb.
Very gay?
You could get married. What the fuck are you talking about? And I love how, like, this fucking way of thinking, people are so fucking dim that, oh, well, see, people in the brown countries will totally be accepting of our gay relationship because there are no brown people who are bigots. There are no, like, brown people are, like, gayness and brownness, they're all, like, otherness to these motherfuckers. Like, it's all a bunch of, like, freak shit. Homosexuality is no different for them. Like, no different from fucking race. Because they think it's all just a bunch of Frankenstein's monster bullshit. Godzilla bullshit. We're just, oh, we are monsters. Oh, we are mistreated. Why do we exist? I am more creature than man. They think that's all that. And then no brown people have standards. Any kind of standard for their society. No. Why would any Mexican hate gay people? They don't even have clean water.
Well, like with gay like being okay, like we're kind of going more into like laws that, especially like against the trans community, and then trans. Also,
I mean, yeah, just recently, I think Trump banned the trans kid bullshit, which is fantastic. So Can't mutilate kids. Got to go to Mexico.
No, but I mean, it's a part of our community, the LGBTQ community. We have to remember the trans people too.
No, sure, but it's not really going anti-gay. Things have only gone better for gay.
It's getting
In fact,
close to being overturned. So.
Typically, even with trans things, despite what rhetoric you might see, because grass is always greener, typically the United States is on the forefront of progressive values.
I really wish we weren't.
Countries that banned beta blockers and other surgeries and anything for people underage, where you can still get that in the United States, state to state. We tend to be on the more progressive, hey, do whatever you want side of things.
I'm not moving to Europe.
Well, exactly.
Mexico's
I'm just saying,
like getting more progressive, whereas we're kind of going back.
And how does very traditionally Catholic Mexico think?
Yeah, really. Yeah, see, because they, like I said before, these like lefty motherfuckers do not consider people, okay, I can't say insane people, like minorities, people of color, whatever. They do not consider black and brown people moral. We can't be moral. We're not white. That's how they fucking think. OMS officials, $5 super chat. I understand the criticism of America and current government, but I'm sure as hell not moving to a country where I get arrested for dank memes. True. They genuinely think, oh, brown people are just shit. They're not gonna have the same standards for living as white people. No.
Trans people.
Well, even though like sometimes there are people that have religious views, they're not like quite as like here we have the conservatives, which since they're more prominent, I feel like they're kind of ruining America.
Prominent? Well, they won the last election.
Yeah.
Will they win the midterms? Typically not. People that usually are the sitting majority don't usually win in the midterms. But either way, even Republicans tend to not really have issue with gay people these days. Trans, very hot topic for sure.
Well, I feel like a lot of the Republicans do have a problem with gay people, but in Mexico, like I feel more safe like being gay, holding hands with my girlfriend, even in like a small town.
Will gangs not kill you for being gay in Mexico?
No.
Really?
No.
This fucking cynical. She's so fucking dense. Cynical person. It always goes back to sexuality. No matter the topic, us straighties would never understand.
Absolutely not. 100% no. Gangs are not against people being gay. The whole like thing with like the cartel, you're only gonna end up in deep shit with them if you go looking for deep shit. So if you're an idiot, yeah. But if you're not stupid, you're not gonna get killed. I don't know. I feel safe.
You know, usually where I hear like you
I was gonna say something, but forget it.
Get killed. Typically,
you can get killed here for being gay, Caleb. So.
And how often does that happen?
Happens
very often. Please tell me. Give me a recent case.
Well, there's the Sam Nordquist that happened in the last year, and then there was also a trans woman who was killed recently here, but I haven't done like a bunch of research. I just
was she killed for being trans, or was she killed because people die? People do die.
Well, he was killed for being trans.
Gallup, May 2025. Just under 70% in the United States support gay marriage. Mexico, just about 60%.
Well, I don't know. I feel safer in Mexico.
Because I can get free drugs. Because I can get drugs. And I'm probably not going to get in trouble for beating my girlfriend. Broken Cornholio, $10 super chat. America's unfair, she screamed as the cops tased and drug her out of her trailer for knuckle dusting her girlfriend for the 4th time that week.
Feel.
And yeah.
The only reason we haven't had an issue because you can't speak can't speak Spanish, bitch. You probably can't even understand what the fuck they're saying to you.
Christian conservative family, so
well, maybe it's that and not the
America. Yeah, I mean, I've never had an issue, and I've had like a lot of people be homophobic here in America, and I come from like a Christian conservative family, so
well, maybe it's that and not the country.
You sure it's not because you're like a fat tattooed whore with no morals who beats their girlfriend? People are just having fun. People hate me because I'm gay, not because I'm like Miss Piggy from the trailer park.
But also, like, I don't know, I would never raise kids in America, and I've never wanted to like live here permanently.
You can't have kids, bitch. You're a lesbian. The fuck you talking about?
I'm very excited to be starting my life.
Well,
in
I'm okay with
Mexico.
you moving somewhere, and I'm
Go here. You moving somewhere? Get the fuck out of here, bitch.
moving to Mexico. I'm okay with you moving literally wherever you want to move to, but when our logic is very flawed on the reason why, and when we're about to get completely because of our flawed logic to rush into something that might not be
No,
good.
this was the best financial decision, and you're gonna see that. Moving to Mexico is a really good financial.
You're gonna say that that fucking vocal fry. You're gonna say that. You're gonna say that.
Work base here, as in you can get garnished wages.
Oh, it's Carl, single player Carl. She can have them, but she can't catch the dick for it.
Here, still pay taxes here. There's a lot of things here, and you might move back for whatever, who knows why reasons.
For right
so
now,
it's not like you
it's a
can
good
just
thing.
abandon and flee because you're not. You're still
No.
there constantly.
But my rent is what I'm talking about. Like the difference in rent was like now I can put all that money I was paying towards rent towards my debt. I just moved, so it's like, so I'm here so that you can help me with all my extra money I'm gonna have.
So
That I'm gonna have. So you don't have extra money yet, bitch. Well, so you have debts that you need to pay off. Because I'm pretty sure, like, they have different. Of course, they have different currency in Mexico. So I'm like, okay, yeah, you'll be paying probably nothing for rent, but then you still, like, the leftover money you still have to convert to U.S. money. I mean, fuck it. Let's just keep watching.
murder rate in the United States, 6.8% per 100,000 people, 25 per
I thought we moved on
100,000 in
from that.
Mexico. Trans homicides through monitoring projects with trans community, advocates for trans people, 41 through.
Oh, let's rewind that. Hang on. Well, hang on. Let's pause because I have to read the super chat. Holy shit. Allie the Wolf Cat, $5 super chat. Doesn't she know Mexicans can be just as religious as her parents are? No, brown people aren't people. Brown people aren't people. Allie, don't you know that by now? We don't have standards. We have no standards for living. We have no religious beliefs because we are brown. Single player Carl, the sheer hatred Caleb's gotten from pure exposure from okay, you misspelled that. Retarded leftists attacking him has been wild, but only because of how fresh it was.
So I'm here so that you can help me with all my extra money I'm gonna have.
So, murder rate in the United States, 6.8% per 100,000 people, 25 per
thought we moved on
100,000 in
from that.
Mexico. Trans homicides through monitoring projects with trans community, advocates for trans people, 41 reported killings in the United States in 2024, where Mexico is among the highest burden countries globally for trans violence, with 70 people being murdered on an.
I mean, yeah, that's why people go to Mexico. That's why a lot of people vacation in Mexico, so they can get at trans hookers. Yeah, a lot of those like third world countries or like Latino countries, they probably have the highest number of fucking ladyboys that you ever see. That don't mean that country is accepting of gay people, because you know that's like wherever there's a lot of gay people, that's usually where they die the most. Ain't nobody, like I said this in my video that I did for that Will Ferrell documentary with his trans friend. Like, ain't nobody killing a bunch of trans people in Idaho. There are not there ain't a pile of trans bodies in Kentucky. It doesn't happen because they ain't there.
Annual basis on average, and in Mexico alone, at least 350.
Oh, people are saying, Jay, that's Thailand. I mean,
murdered within a few years in around the COVID era.
Oh my God! Pause. Like, yeah, Thailand, yeah, but also in other countries too. Thailand is just the most well known for it. You can't forget Bangkok, and in Mexico, and in other South American countries. Thailand is just the most well known for it.
And in the United States, substantially less. Let's see. In the United States, it's not even like a full-on metric that is being pulled straight up on that. But Mexico.
Bonesaw is ready. Also, a lot of trans people end up in sex and drug work. I guess what the cartel does to those people. Yeah. Like, yeah, you think the cartel ain't selling trans hookers? I mean, yeah, that doesn't spell like progressive at all. Oh my God, Bumcrack Jones, Bangkok is the capital of Thailand, Jay. Oh, I forgot. Oh, I'm so sorry. My bad. God damn it.
Mexico is one of the most dangerous.
Thank you, Bumcrack Jones, for that.
For gay people.
It's legal, so.
Huh?
It's legal.
Side of the middle. A few years in around the COVID era, and in the United murdered.
This is why I hate talking over the video. That's why I just pause it.
Reported killings in the United States in 2024, where Mexico is among the highest burdened countries globally for trans violence, with 70 people being murdered on an annual basis on average. And in Mexico alone, at least 353 LGBTQ plus people were murdered within a few years in around the COVID era. And in the United States, substantially less. Let's see. In the United States, it's not even like a full-on metric that is being pulled straight up on that. But Mexico is one of the most dangerous places outside of the Middle East for people.
It's legal, so.
Huh?
It's legal.
She's so fucking dumb. It's like with these motherfuckers, like knowledge hits like it's not even one ear out the other. It's just like it doesn't get in. It doesn't fucking get in.
Well, to be gay there, it's not in the Middle East.
It's legal to be gay here.
Well, yeah, but I'm just saying.
Listen, I don't care about you.
Oh yeah, but I'm just saying, just fucking.
That's fine, we can move, but when the logic is completely flawed and the data is completely against it, like it is more dangerous to be trans there. Well, your feelings are incorrect.
Well, your feelings are incorrect. I just feel safer because there's more brand. Like if she was just fucking honest, and she just wants to be near danger. That's for because look at her tattoos. Look the way she's set up. Look at her. She likes the danger of being in cartel country. That's number one. Number two, she got a woman who who lives there. So that's number two. Three, she just wants fucking drugs. She probably is a fucking druggie in some way, shape, or form. And like in cartel countries, it probably just costs less money to get drugs. And then fourth, she thinks because she thinks she's safe because she's around a lot of brown people. That's all that is. She's dumb. She's really dumb.
Doesn't matter. Just because, okay, well, you're probably doom scrolling on TikTok. And if that's where you get your feelings of what the environment is around you, you are living in a flawed reality.
My reason why I feel safer isn't from like TikTok. It's from like.
But every statistic says gay people, trans people, and people are more at risk there. Violence, hate crimes.
Nah, I don't believe you. And yeah, because she's the same type of bitch who'll say, Google it, just Google it. And then you do Google it, prove her wrong. And it's like, well, no. Lesbians have the highest, actually have a higher domestic violence rate. No. Bonesaw is ready. Getting real sick and tired of emotions, if I'm honest. True. I'm real, people just need to grow the fuck up. I'm real tired of this shit. Jeff Shots, $20 super chat. I think this creature should return to whatever lagoon that spawned her. Damn. Bonesaw is ready. She's so brain rotted. She still find a way to attack Trump for making MJ Schedule 3. Oh yeah, okay, Meryl. Okay, yeah, the weeds thing that he did. Okay, yeah. He could at least make it completely legal. It's like, bitch, shut up.
Well, I mean, I think it's fine. My mom was really worried about me getting murdered when I moved.
I wonder why.
Yeah, she was really stressed.
Yeah.
But I mean, I haven't been murdered yet, so I think it's fine.
Yeah, you've been there 2 months?
Almost 3. I think I paid rent twice.
Oh,
almost 3 times.
You're getting there. You're on your way.
You're getting there. You're almost dead.
just don't. Your logic is flawed. If it's from Mexico City, stretching income, beautiful place, I get it. But you're going to Tecate.
Well, yeah, because I can still work in San Diego. I wanted.
Is it a
my
remote
girlfriend
job?
lives there
Because you
too.
say you don't go
No.
daily. So how does this work?
So also I'm commission only. Fun stuff.
So fun.
But so basically I get appointments with clients and then I go. So I don't get appointments every day. I don't work every day. Sometimes I'll stay the night at my friend's house in San Diego. So I'm avoiding, like the commute every day.
So she doesn't even really live there. She still lives in fucking America. She still lives in fucking America. She only goes, she tiptoes across the border to her girlfriends just to smack her up. She tiptoes. She just dips her toe in Mexico every now and then. This little phony ass bitch.
But it's not remote. I mean, I can do a lot of stuff from home, but
Okay.
does that make sense?
Yes, it does. So what's your normal money that comes in?
So it really ranges. I actually did the math to see how much I made this year so far, and I've made $51,000 so far this year.
And is that net? Is that what hits before or after taxes?
No, that's in total.
Okay, so before taxes.
Yeah.
Okay, great. In California, it's certainly taxes.
But it ranges. I think my lowest month, I would say, is $2,500 going into my account, and my highest has been $7,000 going into my account. So last month I had $4,500 hit my account, but the month before I was at $3,000 hitting my account. But I want you to do the budget based on $3,000 and then just kind of tell me where to allocate extra money when it's busy. And
so the trans murder rate in Mexico is double than the United States.
It's what? Double? Good to know.
And oftentimes in Mexico, it is targeted because they are trans, and in the United States, it is because not always because
just for whatever. Just because people die.
it's just due to violence.
Okay.
There are hate crimes. There's hate crimes everywhere for every group. That is 100% true. But it is substantially worse in very socially. You have to remember the United States. Yes, I know we have a conservative party, certainly, of course, and they won the last election, man, pretty heavily too. A lot of the world outside of Europe, I mean, even Eastern Europe is socially quite conservative.
Yeah.
Mexico, socially conservative, very Catholic country. The United States is very progressive.
I feel
it doesn't always feel like you might get to the place you want, and you will see rhetoric in your doom scrolling, and you'll see election results not go the way.
Because you're getting fucking information from other dumbasses and children. They don't research shit. They're trying to make content, bitch. They're trying to make daily, maybe weekly content. They're not trying to educate you. That's what kills me. So they actually there are people who genuinely think. I remember back in the day when Tumblr was a thing. You're you can learn more on Tumblr than you can in any classroom. It's are you fucking stupid? Well, why am I asking? Of course you are. And then now they say the same thing about fucking TikTok. You can learn so much more on TikTok than you learn anywhere. Shut the fuck up.
Wish. Does that mean on a statistical average day you walk outside, you are in danger? No, it does not. And you fucking with everything just because of that and doom scrolling and fear-based.
That's not the only reason why I moved.
Okay, what's the other reason you moved?
One, I don't do long distance relationships.
Zero Strive 45. Sounds like she moved to Mexico to try and escape debts, but realized it's probably not going to work out too well. Yeah, that sounds plausible.
And my girlfriend
and she refused to move here because she's afraid of it. Incorrectly,
it's really hard to get a green card to move to the U.S., especially
What's
right now.
What's her visa for the United States? Because
she has a border crossing card.
Okay,
so
just
she
a border
can,
crossing
she can
card.
visit
Why doesn't
America.
she apply for a work permit? Why didn't you guys get married?
What? She has a career in Mexico. She doesn't want to live in America.
Career in Mexico. Does she make good money? Does
good
not
money
make
for
good
Mexico.
money. Good money for Mexico. Great. Okay.
Okay, but
how's her English?
She understands it almost perfectly, but speaking it is kind of hard for her.
So it would be a little difficult for her. Okay, got it. So, but again,
and her whole family's there, and
well, I get that, but look how easy you guys are crossing. Like you can go visit family.
Yeah.
All I'm saying is
It's
this
so
the
much
most
cheaper.
logical move?
Yes.
It is cheaper for a reason. Do you know why cheaper cities are? Do you know why Kansas City, Missouri is cheaper than New York City? I'll tell you,
Fuck
it's not as
nowhere.
good.
But I really like our neighborhood is really safe, and our street is not ghetto. It's really, and there's like a little store on the side. It's really cute. So
Yippee.
and I have a 2-bedroom apartment with a patio and a parking space.
You have an apartment in San Diego still?
No, I'm talking about
You gave it up?
Mexico.
I'm
I
asking
gave up.
still because
Oh,
you were just
no.
there.
Yeah, I gave it up. Well, it's because I was behind on rent.
And what do you
so I
do
had
if
to
you
move
get
anyways.
if you lose this job in San Diego when you're now international?
I get another one in San Diego.
Yeah. What if?
I'm in sales. I can go into any sales job, Caleb.
Sure, they might require a little more in-person activity.
Yeah, that's fine. I go into work between 3 and 6 days a week, depending on the week.
How long is that commute?
It's 45 minutes once I cross the border, and I'm like 8 minutes
Once
from
you
the
cross
border.
the border.
So it depends on how long the border line is. So it can range from being like 2 hours to like
Oh, D Chudsama, £2 super chat. Wishing you a Turbo Man for Christmas. Oh, thank you.
4 hours. And, like, the
Classic
timing down.
safest cities in Mexico, the ones right at the border.
This one's a small border town. It's like a baby town. It's like one main street.
Mm-hmm. So what am I helping you do? What are we trying to talk
Okay,
about?
So,
Okay, you hate.
Blue River, 199 super chat. How does this Gorda the Hutt scissor? Difficultly.
Got it. We're okay.
Okay.
Flawed logic in every way whatsoever, but I understand you live on TikTok and Reddit.
I
Other
actually
than that,
don't go on
I
Reddit.
actually
feel like
don't,
that's
is what everyone
I feel like
says.
that's your generation,
My
Caleb. Yeah.
How old are you? 24? Oh, wow, you look substantially older. Okay.
No, damn.
Yes.
I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing, but
Bad. So. Okay. Well, I don't know. Yeah, maybe it is. Maybe it is. That's fine.
But anyway, so what I'm
How's your
here
girlfriend?
for, she's 24 as well. We're the same age.
Are you trying to green card marriage into Mexico?
Yes, sir.
Are you guys engaged? Are you guys married?
We're
Where are
getting
we?
engaged in November this
We're
month.
getting
soon.
engaged this month.
Yeah.
Okay. And then what does that look like?
Well, we're getting married in 2027.
And
so.
I do not know how the process works
Oh,
in good old
okay.
Mexico.
So I basically need to go and get, well, since I'm like in and out, I haven't gotten like a visitor visa. So I'm an illegal immigrant over there right now. But once we get married, then she can apply for me to get like basically like a permanent resident card in Mexico under like the family unit thing.
How long does that take?
So I mean, you got it like within like a month of applying.
And do you just get it, or are there questions?
They would make sure you have enough money, like, so as long as I'm working in San Diego or like I have an online income, whatever it is, then it's fine. And then we have to like prove that we've been together. So
you're gonna pay double taxes?
I don't know how that works. I don't know how the taxes work, but
Talking all that shit. So much better than the United States. Mexico is this and this and that. Oh, and he's like, you're gonna pay double taxes? I don't know how that works. Of course you fucking don't. Dr. Grubius, $4.99 super chat. Me no habla inglés. You speak when spoken to, roach slap.
In fact, you're still paying America and
Yeah,
California
yeah.
taxes.
I mean, I don't know if I'll have to pay taxes in Mexico if I'm not working in there.
I think they'll probably want their taxes.
So, I mean, if I do, I'll pay them. Like, it's not, I don't know.
Okay.
That's like a later problem.
Okay. So you're from San Diego then?
No, I'm from Seattle, Washington. I moved to San
And then you
Diego
moved to
a
San
year ago.
Diego?
Yeah.
The way she purses her fucking lips is annoying the shit out of me. So smug. I hate it. Disparu. Even I know that the U.S. taxes you after you leave unless you renounce citizenship.
Yeah.
Then you're
little over
immediately
a year
making the
ago.
move. What are you doing? You're just hopping everywhere.
Well, I didn't like living in Seattle, and then I went through a really messy breakup. So then I downloaded a dating app to see where the hottest were in California. Ended up in San Diego.
Is that where the hottest are?
Yeah. That's what, in my opinion,
Well, I don't know what your type is.
I like Hispanic people, so makes sense.
Well, there's certainly in Southern California.
Yeah. Anyway, so I moved to San Diego. I transferred my jobs, I worked for a different company up in Seattle. I transferred to the corporate here, and then it was like super easy. So I already had a job.
What does this girl look like?
My girlfriend?
Yeah, I gotta see what these hot look like.
Let me get my phone.
I bet you she's fat too. I hope she's fat too. It just be fucking hilarious.
It's like aggressive, Caleb. Is this it? Our Dia de los Muertos events.
Okay.
Show the camera.
Definitely lesbian.
Yeah.
That means she is not a looker. She's gotta be like a stud. Because he said definitely a lesbian. She gotta be a stud.
Obviously.
When I see that.
Yeah. And it does look taller. That picture, she doesn't look that tall, but I don't know. It's the angle. She's about the same height as me.
How tall are you?
I'm 24.
Tall.
Oh, I'm 5'8". Sorry.
Okay. Yeah, you're acting like you're endlessly tall. This is not when I think hot. I think boobs, but
We have different.
Ooh, yeah, she's ugly. He's trying to be nice about it, but she's not a looker.
this is not when I think hot. I think boobs, but
We have different
skinny.
types.
Well,
Caleb.
exactly.
Oh.
I am the boobs, and she's the masculine one. So
You're the femme?
obviously.
I think I need to get Aaron in here.
Is there a gay here?
Hello?
I need you to assess her lesbianism from a score of 0 to 10, 0 being no lesbian to 10 being just slamming that bush.
Side note, I'm so gay.
Can we look at the rings? Can
I
we
can't
have
stop looking.
I should get some points for the rings, you know. But the nails are long. Don't look at those.
Allow the lesbian to do her thing.
Okay. Sorry.
What kind of car do you drive?
Nissan Rogue.
Hold on.
It's white. I don't know.
All right, that didn't answer me anything.
Yeah. It's not a Subaru. Sorry.
What kind of music do you listen to?
I listen to Chapel Rowan, Russ.
What was Roan?
That's Chapel Roan, so that's a point off.
Yeah. What? I said Chapel Rowan.
It's Roan.
It is?
Yeah.
She pronounces it like that because that's her fucking voice. Rowan. Rowan. That's just that vocal fry is fucking with how she pronounces shit. Chapel Rowan. Sora Hart. $2 super chat. This crazy girl has a thing for Hispanic. I'm scared.
I didn't know that.
Horrible woman.
Do you have any pets?
I have 2 dogs. They're my children. They're little dogs. I have a Pomeranian and a Chiweenie.
Have you ever
No, that's why she's with a butch lesbian. Because she was probably with a bunch of dudes at first. Probably Latino dudes who were fuck boys because she liked that type of thing. Like she comes off like one of those chicks who switches to girls just because she just got sick of guys and she thought it'd be different, but it probably isn't. She seems like some kind of toxic bitch who just like goes back and forth between I'm straight, I'm gay, I'm straight, I'm gay, I'm straight, I'm gay.
seen Portrait of a Lady on Fire?
No.
Okay.
I'm a young person, though. That sounds like an old movie.
What's giving hints of lesbian to you?
I'll tell you in a second, but what's your... do you have a score? Do you want to ask another question?
She said the last name of Chapel Roan incorrectly, and I feel like any lesbian would have gotten that right.
So what's her score?
-2.
Hey, well, here's the kicker for me that made me ask if she's marrying a woman, but...
I eat so much like...
You're marrying a woman?
Yes, I'm gay. I eat so much pussy. I thought it was Chapel Rowan.
She's just a bad gay.
Yeah, I thought it was Chapel Rowan, I swear.
First of all, it's Roan. Please stop saying
I
that.
didn't know yet. Yeah. I didn't know yet.
Rowan.
Ladies and gentlemen, if you want your Hammer Lesbian score, your Hammer Lesbian score, go to calebhammer.com/lesbian. Take the assessment, see where you stand in the world of les. And yeah, you can see if you're smashing flaps that night or if you're going full on the hog.
-2. I better put on a Nike sports bra and, you know, assimilate to my culture.
I don't
then.
think they'd fit.
I could definitely get a Nike sports bra on.
Okay. Okay, and how is this all affecting your finances? Just like, where do we stand? So
TDM 1138. I knew somebody just like that. White girl had kids with Latino dude, and the dude was literally screwing a different woman every 2 days. She pretended nothing was going on. Yeah.
saying $3,000 a month is what we're calling.
She was probably banging black dudes too. You know she was. Because she one of them chunky, hunky white girls.
Nat.
Yeah.
Okay, so where is this all standing with this transition that you're doing from Seattle, San Diego to
So when I moved
Tecate?
down here, I don't know. Like my rent didn't go that much up when I moved from Seattle to San Diego.
Yeah, both
Seattle's fucking expensive. But my rent was $17.45 plus utilities, and then I moved to Mexico, and I had a studio, like a box, like smaller than this room. And yeah, it was tiny. No parking either. I swear to God, it was fucking tiny. Swear to God, it was tiny. And now I have a 2-bedroom with a parking spot and a patio for my children, and it's only $500 a month.
In Mexico.
Yeah, in Mexico.
But how has that affected all of this? I'm glad you got the rent situation, but
so my rent
you
was
split it with
super
her?
high. No, I pay the rent and she pays like gas, water,
the sugar mama.
electricity. Well, I make more,
electricity
so it's more
while
fair.
you get it. Okay.
Let's talk about student loans. I know it's something we all avoid talking about, but if your private student loans are crushing you, Y Refi might be exactly what you need. They don't rely on your credit score alone. They look for borrowers who have the desire and the ability to repay. That is a game changer in a market where most of them...
Let's move on from that. God damn it! Oh. Should have used my little browser for this. Come on! Oh, come the fuck on!
We have to heat our water. I could not figure out why I couldn't get hot water for like a week, and then she was like, "Oh, because we need to get gas." Wow.
Well, Mexico is a technical developing country. It is not a technical developed country.
Shocked.
There's developed cities.
Just really shocked by that, but I have hot water now.
You're literally moving from the peak of the first world.
Yeah.
Not to shit on Mexico. I'm sure it's a great place in many ways, but yes, there are differences.
Yeah. I live in a really
And the
nice
prices
apartment.
are correlated
It's really
with
bougie. It's a bougie apartment. So it's expensive, and I pay
Bougie apartment, but you ain't got hot water? You need to heat it yourself. But it's a bougie apartment. You are so fucking deluded. It's hilarious.
to make American wages.
Uh-huh.
Anyway, so now that I have more money, because I couldn't even like pay any bills because my rent was so high. So I got behind on rent. My car payment's super behind.
Why? Where are you behind?
'Cause
Why
I
aren't you
wasn't
making more
making
sales?
enough
Why aren't you getting out
money.
there and grinding sales? That's what I did when I was in sales.
I was trying.
Then you're bad at sales.
Sometimes there's not enough appointments. or
Sometimes
people
you're
just don't
bad
wanna
at sales and you
buy.
should change careers.
I'm actually really good at sales, and I
Nope.
get told
Nope.
in my first 2
Nope.
weeks of this
You know
job,
how you get more at sales? You get
I
more
sold
money.
116,000 in the first 2 weeks.
Don't care.
starting.
You get more money if you are good at sales. It is literally that. Handshake,
With
reward,
the economy
piece of cake, nothing.
right now,
economy,
people
fuck
are
you.
more scared to buy things because I don't
What
work.
are you selling again? It's like
Closet.
Yeah, that's bullshit because what do you call it? I heard that Black Friday was at its the highest that it's been in years. Like this past Black Friday. So she lying. I think she lying a little bit.
It's not everyone needs to
Closets?
buy a closet.
You're right. People probably cut back
Yeah,
on closets. Maybe go
exactly.
sell something people need.
I love my job though. I get good benefits.
Well,
I have health
I
insurance,
like you paying
mild
bills.
reimbursement. I know. But I might get a second job. That's why I'm here, Caleb. So you can tell me how to make more money. And I'm gonna do
How
a
can I
course
tell you how
careers.
to
I
make
might go
more
into
money?
medical
Yes, I will
sales.
get you a
I'll
free
talk about
course
that,
career
you know.
certification. We can absolutely do that. That is true.
This person, did she just say she sells closets?
Is that your
or change
phone?
career fields. Yes,
I'm
it
so
is.
sorry to be distracting.
It's
but
not even
what
on
do you think-
camera.
What
It's
do you?
it's the
It's
new iPhone.
the new iPhone. What do you think about it? Is the camera good? Should I get
Fine.
it?
Yes, the camera's
Actually,
good.
maybe
No,
I
you
shouldn't.
couldn't because you're poor.
I can put it on a payment plan on T-Mobile.
Die. Okay.
I got a payment plan. Like, yeah, you just ghetto fabulous, aren't you?
And then that's gonna move to marriage, I guess.
Yes.
My concern here is just based on this bullet. I randomly scrolled
lot
down
of
and saw. I
paper.
got kind of lucky on this.
Oh.
You have a chronic condition of being a U-Haul lesbian, just situationships endlessly. Just in the spring, you almost moved in with someone named Sarah, and Sarah didn't let you.
No, I'm Sarah.
No. Oh, sorry. She almost moved in with you.
Yeah.
You didn't let her, and
Yeah.
then you're moving everywhere, and you're about to get engaged in this Mexico thing. You're doing full lesbianism.
I know.
You're going full
I'm a
U-Haul.
U-Haulist, but
you're U-hauling across a border.
I know.
That's a intense lesbianism.
I'm really proud of myself. This is like my dream. I've always wanted to move out of America. I'm like really happy about my move.
Okay, are there any logical reasons why?
The money.
Okay, money can be a logical, but usually that follows cost of living, goes with the cost of income. Like if you lose your job,
I can get another one in San Diego.
okay, you are way too confident on that. And
I
remember
also
when you
did
just
surveying.
hey,
Yeah, you way confident for someone who's on a fucking YouTube show on how to. He makes sure he helped me not be poor. Yeah, you wait. I'll just get another one. Okay, so you're like, okay, so the United States is shit. The economy sucks, but she's so confident she's immediately going to get another job. But she's the type of person, if ever there's any pushback on anything she fucking says, she just says the fucking opposite of some shit she said before. The United States is shit. The economy sucks. There's not much going on. And then when he pushes back on her financials and like, you need a better job because the one you have is shit because blah 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 blah. She's like, no, I can just get a new one. I can get better. No, wait. No, because she's oh god, she's all over the place. But she said the job isn't doing well because people, not because she's bad at sales, but because people aren't buying that much shit. And then he's like, no, yeah, you're just bad at sales. Like, just get another job. And then he says something else, and then she pushes back by saying, I could just get another job. Like, this contradicts what you said earlier about the United States and the economy.
remember when you just acknowledged the current economic conditions?
Yeah.
It is not going to be as
I have
easy
a lot
as
of
that.
skills, Caleb. I can do a lot of
Well,
stuff.
unfortunately, that translates to 3,000 hours a month in one of America's most expensive cities. So, you. The skills are not actually being translated in the market. They're rewarding you based on those skills. It's actually suggesting that your skills are low. I mean, that is
I sold
what
a
the
lot.
market-
last
You're a
month,
low-skilled worker, Miss Piggy.
and this month
doesn't
is,
matter.
like,
I don't give.
two.
You averaged it out. Okay, but the money thing could make sense. It's usually
Yeah.
for like more secure remote jobs that are able to move somewhere else, but you know, to like Mexico City or something. But leaving America, just the money thing, you know,
Well, a lot of
disposable income. Do you know what disposable income is?
It's like money you can spend.
Disposable
matter
income
what,
is after
right?
everything. Your needs, your
yeah.
insurance, your health insurance,
Mhm.
after everything. Compared to the UK, compared to Germany, compared to the most developed countries in Europe where
The
people
Blue River, having the fastest finger is not a skill. I don't even know how the fuck you can even finger a bitch with those big ass nails on. That's how you know that she wasn't a lesbian. She wouldn't none, but she was only a lesbian. That's how you know she's only been a lesbian for like 5 minutes.
grass is greener say everything is better, which they do build their communities better. I
Yeah.
will say that in terms of walkability. And you could use a walkable community. Includes their taxes that
Wow. Nigga, damn. You can use a walkable community.
that we have to pay for the private marketplace. We still have more money left over everywhere.
In
So
America?
yes, it is more expensive here, but we have more money left over at the end of the day anyway.
That's
So
crazy.
it's okay.
this
So
economy?
it's good. So that's a good thing.
Yeah.
So that is also an invalid complaint. San Diego and Seattle are expensive cities, but there's many places you can go. Okay, cool. Any other arguments for your disdain that
Like-
is requiring you to leave?
Also, my girlfriend didn't want to move here, and
Yes,
I
but
wanted
you
to be
said
with
you
her.
always wanted to. You've been with your
Yeah.
girlfriend like a classic lesbian only a few months.
Yeah.
So
We met on June 7th, so it's like 6/7.
oh my, you're getting engaged tomorrow
No,
this
not
is-
tomorrow. Next
this
week.
month. Come on, shut the fuck up. Okay, so
Come on, no bullshit. You know what? And you know what? He would be hated so much more if he, like, no offense to him, but he would be hated so much more if he was more masculine and he was like bald and like those, like one of those traditional like East Coast, like you're a traditional fucking lesbian. You're getting, like, if he was like a Bill Burr type, he would get a lot more fucking hate than he does. Right now, it's pretty mild now. But if he was like a more masculine, self-deprecating man who was talking all this shit, like, yeah, he would have got a lot more hate a lot sooner.
reason that you had before you met the woman of your dreams a couple months ago.
I mean, the money, I'm excited for that.
No, oh my gosh.
I don't know. There's not anything I like brought.
We statistically have disqualified the money argument, and we've disqualified the hate crime argument.
But for me, my finance.
Wait, or a Master DX like Steve Wilkos? No, not like Steve Wilkos exactly. Like I said, like a Bill Burr type person, or like I'm trying to think of somebody else. Like, oh, what the fuck, Colin Quinn, like that type of shit.
It makes more sense. So, yeah, San Diego.
So no other valid arguments, nothing that we can back up with statistics or metrics or anything real.
No, I think
other
it's just,
than
like, my personal situation.
Other than I doom scroll, and that makes me sad.
No, I don't
watch
watch
it is.
sad
That's all you
videos.
get. Come on, you just get flooded with information that is negative about our culture, which is a very fair thing, because that's a very bad part of our society right now.
A lot of my opinions come from my conservative family.
Well, if you surround yourself with people you have a vehement disagreement of worldview-wise, then obviously you're going to only associate negativity with this culture. And I think people should get out of their bubbles more, so I can't believe I'm about to advocate.
And honestly, just because she says that she comes from a right-wing family doesn't mean they're bad people. It doesn't mean they were actually bigoted towards her. They probably thought they probably knew she was a fucking mess. And it was like, bitch, don't bring that shit around here. You're fucking everybody. You're getting tattoos when you're 13. You're fucking fat. Get the fuck out of her house. I bet you she had other huge problems other than her being gay, and that they had a problem with. They probably had a problem with her decision making in general. Bold Soul is ready. $5 super chat. I bet you $20 if she loses her sales job, she ends up muling for the muling for the cartels. Probably. You never know. Yeah, like I said, I came from a right-wing family and that really soured my experience of America. Like, get the fuck. Anybody who says that shit is like, I'm not saying they're lying, but it's like, you're probably highly exaggerating. You were probably a mess as a fucking teenager and they just didn't know how to deal with you. Like any other normal fucking parent.
But you could move to a place and surround yourself with people who have the same groupthink as you. You don't have to leave the country for that.
Well, I wanted to leave the country, though. I'm very happy with my move. And I feel like it was good financially.
I'm very happy with it. No, you're not. Because otherwise you wouldn't need this house. Oh, wait, Science Miles. She's not left wing or right wing. She's chicken wing. So fucking wrong.
Financially, I mean, I have a payday loan in front of me.
That was a long time ago.
Okay, and it's not paid off. Like, I don't really know. The good financial...
That was a long time ago. Well, it's not paid off, bitch.
I have...
And at the state of your commission checks coming in from the most expensive city, I wouldn't be so confident on you keeping it for a long time.
I think I'll be fine.
Great. What about...
Then why the fuck are you here, bitch? Well, I think I'll be fine. Like, if you're not willing to take any criticism and just blow it off me, like, well, I'm fine. Well, then, bitch, get the fuck out of my establishment. Get the fuck out of here.
Well, I can go. Like, I don't have a worry of losing my job. I've been doing good the past few months, so. It's a lot of typing there, Caleb.
Yeah, I'm looking things up because...
Oh my god, you're gonna get canceled for saying that word.
My audience isn't full of people like you, the endless pearl clutchers who are sensitive about everything in this world.
I was making a joke.
Living in the country.
It's like a lore story too. I literally, when I was moving, I was like, do I want to look back?
But you are the type of people that cancel people incorrectly for over sensationalized bullshit.
I'm not one of those liberals.
Performative.
I'm not one of those liberals. I just left the whole fucking country because of the president. I'm not one of those liberals. I just left the whole ass country because my parents are right wing and the fucking president is right wing. Fuck you. More George, 123, $10 super chat. I come from a right wing family. It's always bleh. I come from a right wing family. It's always on the leftist bingo card. True.
I'm not one of those blue-haired.
Has nothing to do with liberal.
Okay?
It has to do with the people themselves.
I don't do
You
cancel
said it is
culture.
unsafe.
It has nothing to do with. Yeah, it kind of does.
Trans people here, so you're fleeing
It
to
is.
a safe that is a place.
But yeah, he's not all the way based. He needs some help. He needs. Well, you know what? Fuck it. After he gets a few more death threats, And after he gets a few more, well, as soon as he, like, that's what I wanted to say. One of the things I wanted to say. Because, yeah, he is based on some level, but he's also very self-deprecating and very like, oh, like, as soon as, like, he brings up, like, a generalization, a valid generalization, he'll try to temper that with, oh, there's this thing too. So he still feels the need to apologize for being based at times. So he still has a lot of work to do. And honestly, with how things are going with like the backlash against him, he gonna learn. He gonna learn. He gonna be sick of these people. He thinks he's sick of them now. He gonna be real sick of them very soon. He gonna be like, fuck you, motherfuckers. He gonna have his own political podcast very soon. Because he's gonna get tired of them real quick. Disparu, he's 100% a liberal. He's Austin through and through. Like, yeah, he might be, like I said before, like, yeah, he has based opinions, but like I said, he's always still feels the need to apologize for them. He's still a bit mushy and soft. But his experience with these motherfuckers is going to change his mind real quick. Even if he is like just playing it up for the show, still, you're still provoking a reaction that you will not be able to handle. Trust me. Because these motherfuckers, they're already trying to call him a pedophile. They're already on that stage. And he just started getting traction like this. They're already starting to call him a pedophile. Like somebody said in chat that there was a rumor going around him smearing dog shit on the wall or some shit. Like, they're already going in with like calling him a Nazi, calling him like the kill words. They're already signaling for people to basically kill him. Like, because like I said before, you should not take people calling you like a Nazi or a pedophile lightly. It's about time you start, like, Caleb, if you're watching, you're probably not watching, of course. But if you're watching, you might need to get some security. Get some fucking security. Idiot Toast in $4.99 super chat. I think it's smart of him to unalive them with kindness. He throws them softballs. And they still fumble, makes them look even worse. True. No Name, $19.99 super chat. In case you want to watch him again on another stream, there's one where a guy's wife took out 2 loans to fund 2 expensive vacations without his knowledge and said it was for the kids. Oh, Jesus. A Disparu, eat their own is normal because he said something true. Like I said, though, he gonna learn. I'm just like Furious and like Lawrence Fishburne and Boys in the Hood. Like, you gonna learn. I don't know why you have to keep learning things the hard way, Trey, but you gonna learn. Oh yeah, you gonna learn. Like, it's not, because he thinks these people can be. That's the thing. The existence of this show, or like, not really, because anybody could have financial issues. But the fact that he's like on Twitter trying to fucking talk to these people is bad enough. Don't try to talk to these motherfuckers. Like, what you doing? They can't be talked to. Taylor Evans, 1979, $1.99 super chat. I just got here. The finance guy's in trouble. What? Yeah, he's getting backlash from the usual suspects. Allie the Wolf Cat, $5 super chat. He said he would call people like crisis spending, but all because he said you have responsibilities. They hate him. Yeah, just.
Subjectively twice as dangerous.
Well, it's
at a
also
minimum.
like, I just don't like America. Like, that's like my thing.
That's your
like,
thing. That's your
yeah.
personality.
No, personality. It's just like my thing with America. I just don't
No, it is your personality, bitch. Stop running.
like it.
So first of all, is back and better than ever. Second of all, not gonna get canceled because I have a good audience that we can disagree on things and we don't kill each other for, because we're not fucking living.
And that's a good thing. It's good that he cultivated a general audience, and he's got people on his side. That's good, but that doesn't mean he can't be canceled. I mean, well, as long as he remains not giving a fuck, he'll be fine. But he's already trying to invite these lefty bastards on his show, and I'm like, that nigga, Nigga. No. Bad decision, like I said before. They don't give a fuck about you. You cannot speak to them like a normal person. Because for one thing, number one, like I said, it's about the clout for them. It's all about the fucking clout for them. And number two, the way they feel is just gonna be the way they feel. They're gonna talk shit about you behind your back after the fucking show is over. And not really behind your back. They're gonna keep doing what they've been doing. They don't give a fuck. They don't want to be in good faith. They don't want to be friends with you. And if they are friends with you, it's only gonna last a little while until they fuck you up. I mean, look at what Ethan's going through now. Look at what Ethan Klein is going through right now. He was friends with iDubbbz, and you think iDubbbz... Oh, iDubbbz was like base too for a while. Remember that? Remember that? And then he got some lefty pussy, and then suddenly he was a fucking idiot. These motherfuckers don't care. As soon as you cross that bridge, they burn it down. They burn it down so no and bind them. That's it.
Reddit and TikTok.
I don't go on.
We have
Reddit. I
normal
already said
people.
that.
We are filled with normal people. Okay. So in New York, one of the bluest places was the one hate crime that has happened within the last calendar year on a transgender person. One.
What about the Sam Nordquist in Florida? Was that more than a year ago?
That was New York.
I don't think that was New York. I think it was Florida.
February 2025, New York, 24-year-old transgender man whose body was found after alleged prolonged torture. Five suspects have been charged with second-degree murder. See, people are actually being held accountable, unlike in Mexico, by the way. 5 suspects have been charged with...
Allie, the wolf cat. Even Caleb wanted iDubbbz on his show. He immediately blocked him, of course. Of course.
Second-degree murder. Authorities so far state there is no indication of a hate crime motive.
Wow, but it was hate crime.
Dude,
so.
that.
Oh yeah, so what are you, Nostradamus? What are you, a fucking psychic? It was a hate crime, so you know more than the fucking cops? There's some people who are investigating the shit? How the fuck do you know that?
That's authorities in a hyper blue state. As in blue prosecutors.
It was definitely a hate crime, though.
I'm glad we can just say that, even though the authorities in the state that would say it's a hate crime more than any other state other than California says there's no indication of that yet.
I would say it was a hate crime, but...
Oh, great.
Yeah.
It's based on feelings, I guess.
Feelings over facts, you know?
Regardless of that, I don't want to live in America.
And like people like her think they're so fucking cute for being stupid. Ugh. I'm so cute because I'm dumb as fuck.
No,
that's why she keeps smiling like that. Like I can't even do it because I can't get myself to that level of smug. Like where she purses her lips. Like I can't even do it. I can't even fucking do it.
Your entire life.
Yeah, I love changing.
To throw away for everything within just a couple months of knowing someone?
But I'm not throwing everything away. I still have everything except for a better financial situation.
No, it's risk.
Yes.
It is immense risk because the economic conditions is you were able to
a Lawrence story. Fuck it. I think it says AC Lawrence storytelling. It's most likely drug dealing related. Yeah, I think it is, honestly.
Plus you not making
I bet you her girlfriend is cartel. Like she's probably one of them girls who grew up with like an all male like drug dealing ass family, and so she's a straight up she's a straight up stud, and she got her hooked up with this fucking drug shit.
Money suggesting you're not that good at your job.
Like I think one day we're gonna read CNN or something that lets us know that fuck like a guest from Caleb Hammer's show ended up in a fucking ditch in Mexico.
Don't think that I would have a problem getting another job.
You're selling closets as we head into a potential recession.
You're selling closets. Yeah, how is that even possible? You're selling like, so what? Like those portable closets? Huh? Like how the fuck does that work? I guess like is it closets that you have to like build and like take down a wall? Huh? Kyler a stud torta, a storta, if you will.
I know, but I would be able to get another sales job or go back
It's
into
not that
serving.
easy.
'cause
You-
I
Oh,
don't
sales job. Yeah, you know, she does keep saying she has a sales job.
Hubris
serving.
beyond hubris.
I've gotten every single job I applied for, Caleb.
Girl, you've only been an adult being able to apply for jobs.
I've been working since I was 16.
Okay, since 16
Thank you.
in good job markets. You've never experienced a bad job market.
Well, I
In
don't
your
think I have an issue.
adult and 16 life, you have never experienced a bad job market.
I think I would be fine. Plan on leaving my job.
What a thrilling argument. So that's why I'm trying to have it.
Okay.
Because if there was a true logical reason for why you were willing to blow up everything and put yourself in risk before you even have any savings,
Okay.
before you do anything, to move to U-Haul lesbian, move in with a girl you've only known for a couple months and get married to her. That's
Okay.
why I want to know if there's a logical reason. If you had it, I would advocate for it
literally,
more.
Like my apartment, I was behind on rent. I was gonna have to move out. I couldn't
That's
afford
because
anything
you
else.
are bad with
I
money.
know,
You are
I
willing to
know.
work on
But
skills. Instead,
where-
you're abandoning.
But where was I gonna move if I got evicted? Where was I gonna move? I couldn't afford
We
anything.
could look up a ton of places. You might have to commute far. You already are now.
There, literally.
You might have to move cities. I don't know.
I would not move.
It's
cities.
you being irresponsible and us having to work on actual
Okay,
real
well,
solutions
I'm going to be
instead of flee.
responsible now, Caleb.
Oh, good. That really changes it. What's your financial score? Is 0 to 10, 0 being the worst, 10 being the best.
Quick note, remind me that I have a question about retirement later since we're talking about this. Anyways, 0.
You want your Hammer financial score, see where you stand in the world of finances, where you're doing well and where you're doing shit, and what you need to do to improve. It is a free assessment, only takes a few minutes at calebhammer.com. And if you don't want to be like a guest who ends up on this show, make sure you download the Dollarwise budgeting app at dollarwise.app. It is honestly changing the entire game. It is an incredible budgeting app. New features being added quicker than any other budgeting app. Tens of thousands of people are subscribed.
I'm gonna fast forward to the Cash App thing
The best.
because that sounds interesting.
Financial Audit has gotten pretty dang big over the past few years.
Oh,
I went
shit.
From filming on my kitchen table in my
Well, I think this dude is familiar. I think I might have seen a video from those days, maybe.
money, and you already know that, but you need to do that with Irving. And honestly, it taste test in our Hammer Elite show.
Damn, you got so many fucking ads, nigga.
Worry that I would want to take the money out again when I got.
That's why you close it.
How do you close?
Are you dumb?
how do
You call
close
them
an
and you
account?
Are you dumb?
Never lend me money again.
You close your account.
I don't think you can do that.
Like, you think they would get, like, snippy with him and then threaten to walk off the show with how snarky he's being. That's another thing that made, another reason why I thought this show was scripted. Because, like, I'm waiting for one of these bitches to fucking freak the fuck out. To flip out on him and be like, "You're a fucking asshole! I'm fucking leaving the show. I don't need you." You think that would happen?
You'll probably close your account. It would be really weird to have an account somewhere that you are incapable of closing. I would be
guess,
absolutely shocked. Listen, I'll let you use the Fizz card. I don't know how it works with Mexico specifically, but at least
Well,
it's a debit card that builds credit.
Like, I work in America, so I don't
Debit
use,
card
like,
that builds
Mexico
credit, so you
as
can
my
only
thing.
spend what's in your checking account. Because obviously, if we're taking payday loans and bullshit, you're going absolutely moronic.
Yeah.
Stupid.
It's been a while though. Okay, they don't call me anymore. That's why I've like kind of like put it on the side burner and it hasn't gone to collections. So this
Yet.
is like end of priority payment.
Oh, wait. I think some people said some have. Some guests actually have walked off or like flipped out. Okay. Disparu, that has happened, and sometimes they just end up in a cat fight for an hour, talking, taking shots at each other. All right. So I'm getting clarification as I watch. Okay, this is why we learn. This is why we learn.
Yeah.
With you. What the f even is this? I've never even heard of this in my
It's
life.
like a mistake.
Is it with
yeah.
you or VV?
It's with you loans. They're like a loan shark
Current debt 255. I hope that's not all of it.
company basically.
Oh, good.
Because
Well,
they
probably
charge
payday
like
loans.
300%. It's not a payday loan. It's like a personal loan. They charge like 300%.
Oh, that's fine. Like payday loans.
I
Madness.
actually called my bank and had them like not allow them to pull payments from my bank account.
Why? Why don't you pay your fucking bills, dude?
Okay, but they
What's the
charge, like,
normal
a
minimum monthly
lot.
payment? Because obviously there's a stacking up. It says 707.40
I
right
haven't.
now.
No, okay, so they're not in charging interest anymore. Right now, they're trying to just get me to like make a settlement with them.
They want a
So
settlement.
that's good. Yeah, they just want me to like pay like
And
a
what
little
have
more
they?
than half.
What have they said? So that 707.
Look, can I see the paper? Sorry. I just need to. Okay, so the amount due right now is the $16.49, and the 707 is like a bunch of payments like stacked up because I didn't pay.
I've already said that.
This six.
Like, bitch, just because you look like she think looking at the paper is gonna make the numbers change. Like, like, bitch, just accept what the fuck he's saying and shut up. No, I think you're reading that wrong, financial expert that I called for fucking help.
So they basically are trying to settle with me for like $1,200. I don't want to pay them that
Very
much.
good.
So
Well, it is money that you borrowed and signed a contract
I only
for.
borrowed
So who the
$800.
fuck are you to say, dude, you signed the contract, the interest?
And
I don't like
used
this
them
type of
before,
product.
and I didn't even learn my lesson. It's really bad.
Yeah,
I think
almost
you
like
should
you
open
fleeing.
a company with loans, but an ethical loan company, Caleb.
There's already ethical loan companies. I mean, there's ethical
But you
loans.
can make more money.
Even this, I mean, depending on how they marketed it to you, I would say never get the loan. Doesn't mean they
Yeah.
were horribly unethical about it, because you still signed the contract. It's a
did.
shit loan. I don't
Yeah.
like it. Obviously, it's not the product I'd advocate for, but
I want to work
you sought it out, right? Or did they seek you out?
No, I saw it. Well,
There
I
you
found them
go.
like when I was like 19.
So, oh, not my brain wasn't fully developed. Well, technically, it's still not, because you're 24,
Yeah.
according to where you get the rest of your information.
Anyways, so that's what's going on with that one.
What is the
And
normal minimum monthly payment?
I honestly
please.
don't. I think it was like
Oh.
$150 every 2 weeks. I think that's what it was. It's been a
Okay,
while
so
since
I'll
I
call
paid
it
that.
3. I'll call it 300 for fuck's
But I
sake.
don't.
Do you know anything?
This one, like, I can just settle with them. So I want to put this
for
on like a later
1200.
problem. Because it's not in
Well,
collections
yeah,
and
unless
it's not collecting
they
interest.
send it to collections.
I would rather do a settlement on this one though. Can this
I
go
would
in the,
too,
for
but
a
they're
later
probably
problem?
accepting that internal collection settlement, and then if they feel like they're not getting it, they're just gonna sell it for pennies on the dollar to a collections agency.
Okay. We'll talk about it at the end when you make the budget.
What?
I tried to make a budget and this was not in there. So
Well, I don't know.
I don't want to put this in the budget.
But
Like, I feel
there's
like
a
this is
flaw
not-
in what you're thinking, is what I am just trying to tell you.
Well, I would rather save that money up and then
What you'd rather
put a settle. do a
I'm telling you
settlement.
potentially consequences of it
I
is it
know.
might not always be in settlement forever.
I know.
Internal
but
collections
I
with
could
that
do that
company.
by the end of the year.
Maybe, and that's if they still have it by the end of the year. You don't know when they get rid of it and when they won't. Have they told you? Then what
I
the
have
f? You're
looked.
doing lots of guessing.
Okay, you're the boss. I'll let you.
Oh wait, Elvic rules. So Jay isn't reacting to the drama with this dude and that Jason or whatever who made videos on him. Oh. I might do that later. Not later, well, depending on when I get this video done, because I did skip to the Cash App part. I kind of want to go to the part where she owes her father money, because that's very interesting. She owed her father money, and she just called him like a right-wing asshole. Wait, what? No, fast forwarding. We're going to that.
Money.
This
Yeah.
was in last
Okay,
November.
and if I pull up November, what am I going to see? A tit?
Not a lot of money. You want to see it?
I will see spending, will I not? You
Yeah, but not like enough.
I
Not a
will still
lot.
see spending. You cannot borrow money from deadbeat
Anyways,
when you're spending on
So
bullshit.
I had a lot of
Oh,
stuff in collections.
You selfish
I
fuck.
paid off my collections with that.
Last month alone,
Ooh, look at
bullshit
that pretty pie
spending was
chart.
at minimum $800. I don't want to fucking hear it. Minimum!
I
That's
doubt
before.
that I want an audit on that. I feel like that is not
We're
true.
literally doing it right now. Are you stupid?
Anyways.
And then there's other large purchases of $1,612. We don't know what that is yet. And then there's unknown shopping of $327.
How much did I
That could be
spend?
bullshit. That could be bullshit, and we will find out if that is bullshit. But we know for a literal fact you spent at minimum basically $800 on bullshit. How much did you spend? That's a great question. Could you tell me?
I spent $4,000.
You spent $4,642.34. You're
Okay.
borrowing $3,464. You spend $1,000 more than you make. Die. So you
How
are.
do I spend $1,000 more than I make when
It's
I don't have
interesting how
credit
that works,
cards?
isn't it? It's
No,
interesting how
I
it works.
actually don't understand because I don't have credit cards. So
Well,
how
there's
does that
already a
happen?
little money left over sometimes. We will go through it and I will show you. Interest goes up. A lot of things happen.
Okay. It's concerning.
Okay, so 4,000. This was from last November, and you've done nothing.
Well, I
for
paid him
Daddy?
back like $500 so far.
Oh, in it for
Now, yeah, remember when she said her father was like some right wing asshole, but she borrowing money from his ass. She ain't got no problem with borrowing money from his ass, from his crazy Trump loving ass. My father made my life very hard because I'm a lesbian. Daddy, can I have some money? Fucking asshole.
Yeah,
in a year we paid 500.
Yeah,
Of 4,500.
but I'm gonna pay him back fully because he won't let me borrow from him again until I
Good.
pay it back.
No, he shouldn't ever again because he's enabling you. You should face consequences for your actions and learn from them, and you never
does
will
make me face
because
consequences.
Daddy is there to save his precious
Well,
little daughter.
right now he has other kids that he's spending his money on right now, so I don't think he'd let me borrow money anyways.
Yeah, chronically enabling. It's great. It's really healthy. It's gonna lead to great life skills for his kids.
I have a lot of great life skills.
Dude, I don't see any of them.
It's because you don't know me.
Well, tell me, what are your life skills? I don't
One,
see them.
I'm really good at public speaking. I am very like entrepreneur-y.
You make
I have a lot of
3,000
stuff.
hours a month
Yes, right now.
in San Diego.
It's usually more, okay?
But that's
It's
your
just-
average. You
that's my
said average it out at 3.
Yeah.
So you get up, you get down, average 3. You make
Well-
3,000 hours a month. That is not indicative of an entrepreneur that is successful
I would
or
say
a
it's like the
salesperson who is
lower
successful.
end of the average.
Hey, I'm trying to look for that hate video y'all said that was
Very good. You're
on
not
No, I would
doing
say,
well
like-
for
Caleb Hammer.
Anyways, I have a
4,000.
lot
You're
of
not
skills.
doing well for San Diego. Well, 4,000. Maybe we can say that's doing halfway okay for San Diego. No,
And
honestly,
I live in
still
Mexico
no.
now, so
Because
what
that's
do you mean?
gross. Because that's gross income.
Can you do me a favor, Caleb?
No. Okay, so what
Can you do
else?
me a
What are your
favor?
other skills?
I need you to open this for me.
No.
I can't with my nails.
Well, if it was a gamer subs, I would do it. Instead, you have an Alani like a creature.
Well, should I go get one of the other ones?
Yes. So, what are your other skills? Clearly, not being able to
Rude.
use your hands.
It's okay. I'm gonna figure it out. Let me try to use my lip gloss.
Can you tell me what your skills are?
I'm really good at writing. I'm good at.
How? You can't even open a bottle.
Cause I have nails on. I don't want to break one. Oh my god.
Okay, hang on a
It's really-
second.
What
Struggling.
else?
I'm really good at writing. I'm really good at public speaking.
You're naming off the most
I'm-
generic, like freshman in college skills. Do you have anything that's actually translated into the marketplace?
Yeah, my sales and my serving, and
you
then
do
also
not
I
make good
have.
money for sales.
I have a lot of stuff that I'm doing. I'm just not doing it consistently enough to make money off of it. Like content creation. I have a podcast.
Oh, you have a podcast.
Yeah, it's a true crime podcast.
Of course it is.
Like I got it open on my own, guys.
And what's
I
your
didn't break a
monthly
nail.
listeners?
Oh, I haven't published anything in a while, so like nothing. Yeah, nothing right now.
And you moved to Mexico, so
I
you will
need
be
to
a
be
subject of one very soon.
What?
Of a true crime podcast.
Oh, I don't think so. I don't think I'm gonna get murdered.
Just statistically more likely to. Okay. So we don't have a minimum monthly payment agreement with Papa.
Well, we did, but I
What was
didn't
it?
pay it. It was supposed to be like $100 a month, I think.
I'm gonna put it at $100
Yeah, please
a month.
put it in there
I
because
will.
I want to pay him back.
Okay, I see 2002 an old apartment.
Yeah, but they're not.
Oh,
Like,
your podcast is supposed to be with 2 other people, but you can't find anyone else to join
no,
you.
like one other person.
All right, all
You
right,
can't
all
find
right.
anyone else to join you.
No, because it's like a very niche thing.
True
Has
crime,
to be a
yeah,
queer
no one
person. It
else
has-
does
Okay,
that.
we're gonna pause
There's
this.
no queer people in
We're gonna pause this and go to that fucking hate video that he's got on him. Because I don't believe for a second that he's been online and on the internet for so long, and right when people start to hate him for nothing, that we suddenly found some pedophile allegations and all this other shit. Like, yeah, I don't fucking believe that. Because this always seems to happen with people who are popular. The fuck? Should be in my fucking history. I'm watching it. Well, I watched it. What? I pressed play on it. Where the fuck is it? For some, I might have to put it in my goddamn favorites. Well, not my favorites, but my watch later. And then find it there, because it's not coming up. Okay, let me refresh. Idiotocin 199, a Shelby Oaks reference. Okay, here we go. Here we go. It's here.
About a year and a half ago, I made a video about the
Okay, okay. It wouldn't surprise me if this was just like some kind of what the fuck do you call it? A calculated hit piece, like a calculated attempt at trying to cancel him because
about
you
a
know,
year and a
white guy who talks about personal responsibility. We can't have that.
half ago, I made a video about the disgusting and inappropriate behavior of YouTuber Caleb Hammer. Among the many things mentioned, the worst by far, were the group text messages of Caleb saying he found a 16-year-old boy hot, and one
Caleb, my screen hot. He hot. Is gay, please. He's 16 and no, fuck you, perv. Shame.
wanting to know if he was gay so he could hook up with him. Things got worse from there when Caleb asked for the name of a 17-year-old boy in an Instagram picture of one of the group chats he was in. Once he was told the name of the kid, Caleb commented that he wanted to stick his in a hole of his, any hole
Caleb,
will do. When the group chat members told Caleb how gross that was, he decided to double down and said he would shove his right down his throat where it belongs.
Wait, what? I'm trying to find a 20-year-old that could be a sugar daddy. I will do it. I will do it, or her sugar daddy. Both of my grandparents' sets are 10 years apart. 6 years is nothing. I wish there's something. It's something if they're underage. Anyone under 16 is.
For those who didn't see the last video, none of these are allegations against Caleb Hammer. I reached out to
Also, okay, so he didn't try to fuck anybody. He just said, "Oh yeah, this person." Who's like, what was it again? 16, 17? 17?
down and said he would shove his right down his throat where it belongs. For those who didn't see the last video, none of these are allegations against Caleb Hammer. I reached out to Caleb.
Yeah, none of these are allegations. If you're making the video and you're alleging that he's a fucking pedophile, then you're making an allegation. That's an allegation. Sizzlor 1336. Gay jokes are funny, especially if you're not gay.
Caleb for comment about these text messages, to which
cynical person. What is it with men and gay jokes? I have no idea.
She replied that they were taken very out of context. So Caleb admits to saying all of this. As to what
okay. Like I said, what I find sketchy is that he said these are not allegations. Well, you put it in a video alleging that he's a creep because of this. So that's an allegation.
Context is appropriate for a grown man to want to hook up with a 16-year-old boy? I'm not really sure, since he never responded after that.
Did he try to hook up with a 16-year-old boy, or did he say he wanted to? It's not the same thing. I can see if he was texting him back and forth, and then you presented that evidence, okay. But he's just saying that he kind of wanted to. We don't even know if that fucking person is real.
Despite Caleb's own admission that he said these things, no one seemed to care, and his own audience came to my channel and defended his terrible behavior. What makes this situation even weirder?
Oh, wait, Elvic Rules. He is a bit gay by his own words. I think this video gets into it, but he said it in a voice message to a male OF model.
Weirder is that just a few weeks ago, Caleb had a guest on the show who made some incredibly inappropriate comments about the age of the women he was attracted to.
So you're a gooner. You go for the colleges.
I mean, the younger the better, right?
No. I would say, in fact, I would say no.
Biologically, yeah. When they're most fertile. Come on, Caleb.
Oh,
Come on, man.
If you look at the comments on that video, Caleb's own audience is talking about how disgusting this man is, and that the FBI and Chris Hansen both need to look into this guy.
Well, see, the difference is he said it in private. This motherfucker is saying it to millions of people. Outwardly. To millions of fucking people. Meanwhile, you drummed up some fucking screenshots from somewhere where we don't fucking know. We don't know who the hell gave them to you. And like I said, like it's shit he said in private versus what some dude said in fucking public in front of millions of people. You're a hypocrite. But see, the thing is, that was fucking years ago. And you have no fucking proof that he contacted that person directly. So who gives a shit? That's the thing. Who knows if that person's even fucking real?
When it comes to Caleb,
They could have just been simple fucking jokes.
comments about wanting to hook up with a 16-year-old boy, though, nothing but crickets from his fans. Amazing how hypocritical people become when you say something negative about a celebrity they
Also, the way he keeps making videos about this motherfucker, it feels like he wants attention from this guy.
actually like.
Because I already see a video in the fucking suggested that he made 8 days ago. Caleb Hammer confesses to vile behavior.
Hammer is by far one of the worst individuals on all of YouTube, and because his own
Wait, rewind.
is by far one of the worst individuals on all of YouTube.
Oh, he is? We've had literal serial killers on this motherfucker. Serial killers, animal killers, and you're saying, wait, see, this is why this motherfucker isn't shit. Because first off, he said, this is an allegation. And now he's saying he's one of the worst fucking people on the platform because he said some shit how he wanted to fuck 16, 17-year-old when he was 23 years ago in private. And then you make fucking like video after video on this nigga desperately trying to siphon views off this motherfucker. And like I said, you say he's the worst person on this platform because of this. After we've had like I said, we've had animal killers, we've had pedophile, like actual pedophile people. Like I'm talking about people who've actually tried to contact kids and actually wanted to rape kids, like evidence that they wanted to rape kids. Oh my god, like fucking, and like this, you tell me this guy is the worst person that you've ever seen on this platform. That's shady. That is shady bullshit.
And because his own fans rally behind his perverted behavior, he doesn't feel he's done anything wrong and has only doubled down on this type of vile behavior in the year and a half since I last covered him. In this video, we're going to break down everything
Bonesaws Ray Destiny's on this platform. He's done way worse, at least allegedly. Yeah.
I've discovered about him since that time. In 2025, Caleb started live streaming regularly on his YouTube channel as well as Twitch. This turned out to be a huge mistake for him, since in normal videos, his editors can edit out the worst of what he says, but in live streams, it's all there for everyone to see.
Oh, I wonder what the worst he's ever said is going to be. Let me just guess.
The best example of this was over the summer when Caleb's employee, known as
cynical person James Charles, is always harassing underage straight boys, but he's still up on YouTube. Yeah, I wonder if he has anything to say about that motherfucker.
Bitch Brandon. That's what Caleb calls his own employee, by the way. Caleb's employee, known as Bitch Brandon. That's what Caleb calls his own employee, by the way.
Yeah, it's an inside joke that he has with his employee. Problem? Fucking problem? If that's how he converses with his people, with his friends or whatever, and they are fine with it, what the fuck? What problem is it of yours? What issue is it of yours? If that's how he conducts himself with his people, then like if they have no problem with it, then you should have no problem with it.
Brandon decided to live stream on Twitch, playing games that mostly kids play. Caleb thought
what? Oh, this dude is fucking retarded. Yeah. Ooh. I don't like this deceptive shit. I feel like this nigga was trying to be a real journalist at one point, and it didn't work out for him, so he was just on YouTube. And now he's trying to point out now the friend is guilty by association because he plays a game mostly made for children. Get the fuck out of here.
That's what Caleb calls his own employee, by the way. Brandon decided to live stream on Twitch, playing games that mostly kids play.
Problem? You better have a good explanation for why this is a little
Caleb
sus.
thought this was funny, so he hopped on his official Twitch account and started making jokes about Brandon being attracted to children. First, he stated that Brandon's
Yeah, oh, so his friend who he jokes with, he joked with again. Oh.
kink is 12-year-olds, and then later stated that Brandon wants 10K to be pegged, but will take 10K to peg a 12-year-old. Making
Problem? He's fucking, it's called banter. It's called jokes. Yeah, this nigga, yeah. See what I'm saying? This is just some, well, and you can't even make the fucking, you can't even make the claim, well, he made the video a year ago, but like, he was still, like, I'm not saying he was like huge like he is now, but like, he was still kind of hot a year ago. And just because somebody, and plus he had the same, I'm guessing he did the same thing he did a year ago that he does now. And which is holding motherfuckers accountable for their bad income, which can be triggering no matter what year it is for people like this. So like, yeah, you're already saying he's this nigga said he's the worst person on this fucking platform when Caleb have not even cracked the top 1,000 worst people on this platform.
pedo jokes about your own employees from your official Twitch account is an incredibly disgusting thing to do.
His employees, he's a fucking podcaster mostly. Like he has like, it's a fucking internet show. This is why people don't work where there's an HR department, because those motherfuckers like that will fuck you up over harmless fucking jokes. That's why some people are going towards like e-work, so they can have a sense of humor and not get canceled over bullshit.
For those wondering if that was actually Caleb Hammer, we know it was, since Twitch banned his account after people reported those comments. But don't...
A couple of pussies report. And keep in mind, there was a guy who got fucking, who got banned for, it might have been a day? Was it a week? It might have been a week. A dude got banned for a certain amount of time for calling Frogan fat. So I would take that with a slight grain of salt.
Don't worry, Twitch doesn't actually care, and they unbanned him.
Oh yeah, Twitch doesn't. Oh, you say anything about Frogan, about any of these motherfuckers doing underhanded shit on Twitch who never seem to get fucking banned? I bet you if I look on his channel, he doesn't say shit about it.
Just one day later. In a later live stream, after it became clear he was going to get banned on Twitch again, he commented about his first ban for his pedo jokes.
And I know they're going to give me more than a one-day ban now because I had that other ban for being a little stupid in my friend's chat. Oh, I just got banned on Twitch.
I wouldn't say that making pedo jokes is just being a little stupid.
Yes, it is. It's not even really being stupid. He was joking. Now, it's stupid because it's Twitch, not because it's generally stupid. I just want to make that clear. One Wick, that was Tectone. Yeah, I know who it was. I just didn't say my name. But yeah, that, like, Twitch is fucking rigid when they want to be, and extremely, extremely liberal when they want to be. So that's not really indication of anything, of a fault of his. But I bet you're a fucking leftist or something, aren't you? Aren't you? It would make perfect fucking sense.
As Caleb puts it, most people understand that type of behavior is incredibly
Allie the Wolfcat, saying a crash pedo joke bad, zapping your dog by the power of Zeus good. £9.99 super chat, Wolfhorn. Just a reminder that the game he showed him playing is called Schedule 1 and is a drug dealer game. Just a reminder that the game he showed him playing is called Schedule 1 and is a drug dealer game.
disgusting, and don't make jokes about that, but Caleb is a big fan of pedo jokes, so it's fun and games to him.
Yeah, it seems like the biggest fucking, like his smoking gun, like his smoking gun for why he's a pedophile is really just the fucking pedo jokes. When rarely, like, actual pedos don't joke about pedo shit. Because they want to be seen as normal as fucking possible so they can continue being a pedo. Now, there are exceptions to this, like Onision, for instance, but that's because his ego is so fucking huge that he feels like he should be able to do whatever the fuck he wants. He can joke. I should be able to joke about pedophiles while also being a pedophile, because I don't think like he doesn't think that there's anything wrong with the fuck he's doing. Like he's a fucking narcissist. That's why he does that shit. But yeah, there's those exceptions. But for the most part, pedophiles are not going to joke about being a pedophile. They don't want people because they don't want people making videos like this.
Yeah. Now that clip I just showed was from a different live stream where Caleb again showed how stupid he truly is and decided to scroll through Twitter on stream with no nudity filter turned on.
Opinion forever without any alternative perspective, and then that is their entire.
Oh, full nudes. Is it a child? Or is it a grown ass woman? Because what is being said here? Because you know he's not going to specify what the age of the person in the screen cap that he's showing. He's just going to let us assume that it was probably child porn. Watch. He's not going to specify. Watch. If he does, I'll be shocked.
Worldview forever. They do need to go outside. The same thing happens on the other side, guys. Brands and ads and agencies and whatever organizations.
Oh shit! Rewind that.
Guys. Brands and ads and agencies and whatever.
No, but who are these land whale morons? Tits on screen. Uh-oh.
Whatever organizations, businesses, they don't. Do not get me.
And then he scrolled right back down when he fucking noticed it. So what are we doing, dude? What are we doing? Bonesaw is ready. Okay, that's called a fuck up. Yeah, right? How's this any indication he's a fucking pervert? Number one, and two, a pedophile. Stay on point. That's why I can't stand people who make call-out videos. And the whole topic should be that the worst thing they've ever done, but they always bring up, they said the N-word. As if that pads it out. It doesn't. Stay on point. If they're a fucking pedophile, I don't give a fuck when they send the N-word. I care about the pedophile part. So I know when to stay away from this motherfucker.
Oh, come on. It's like my second week of streaming. What is happening?
Now that one you can just chalk up to a mistake.
Then why did you fucking leave it in the video then? Then why did you point it out? If you're using your common sense and that was just a mistake on his part. That's not an indication of any perverted bullshit. That's just an accident. Then why the fuck is it in the video?
But you would think someone with millions of subscribers and years of making business content would know not to do something so stupid.
This is just jealousy. I can just feel it radiating off the fucking screen. You a jealous ass nigga. Oh, you have a business and no one cares that you have weird tweets? You have a whole ass business and you've maintained it and gotten so many views and so much money and you have these problematic tweets? Gotta fuck that. Well, I gotta fuck with that. I gotta fuck with that. When you should be when you should know that this is internet fame. He does not work at a formal job. This is not a formal job. So nobody fucking cares. It's the internet.
YouTube never gave him a ban for that, by the way.
YouTube never gave him a ban for that. Okay, who gives a shit? Because he was on there for only a couple seconds and he acknowledged it and scrolled back and they noticed that and they were like, okay, we'll let you off. We'll let you off this time. And plus, I bet you they don't hold certain YouTube if this YouTuber makes enough revenue or is big enough, they probably let that shit slide. If it was a mistake. But like I said before, you jealous as fuck. You just every time because every time somebody tries to whenever they seem to bring up their it's just like when people try to attack Nerdrotic, they always bring up his fucking views and his money. It's like, why you need to bring that up? Why you bring that up? Because you fucking mad.
I or any smaller channel accidentally showed nudity on a live stream, my channel would get permanently banned. But
it was a mistake. I can understand if he was straight up watching porn. Fucking I can understand if he was blatantly, brazenly watching porn and then got away with it. But he wasn't. Gavin Rittinger. I bet this guy is hoping Caleb is on the Epstein list.
But once you start making enough money for YouTube, they look the other way and don't care what you do, as long.
But you just admitted that it was a mistake. So what you mad about? What you mad about? I can understand if he was watching straight up porn or sexualizing young people and how that feeds into his pedophilia that you mentioned earlier. But that's not what's going on. Wanwick, they do let certain things slide if you're a big enough channel. Like, yeah, I Show Speed had that happen. Yeah, like I said, like I did admit that before. Like, yeah. Oh, but if it's a mistake, which it was, I'm like, yeah, that is like the hypocrisy of like YouTube's content filtering or whatever is one argument that we can have. But like, but you're trying to paint him as a pedophile and as a sex pervert. Him accidentally showing tits does not indicate any of that, bro. What's your point, bro?
As long as you keep making them millions. After multiple live stream bans, you would think some.
And of course, like I said, he's just bringing it up because he's fucking mad he makes more money than him. That's it. That's all that is. Like, it makes your dick look small, bro.
Someone would understand they need to start making better choices about what they do on live streams. But is that what Caleb did? Of course not. Caleb Hammer is an idiot. On one live stream, Caleb decided it was time to take it to the next level. And
yeah, as soon as he said Caleb Hammer is one of the worst people, or like the worst person on the platform, I was like, yeah, I already know what you're about. I didn't take any of this shit. I'm not going to take any of this shit seriously from here on out. Because you have not been on this platform for very long, if that's what you believe.
And start committing illegal acts right on stream. Caleb's audience requested that he react to a TikToker named Bradley on a budget, who lives an extremely frugal life to pay off his over $100K in debt from going to culinary school. Bradley, who is openly gay, takes many extreme steps to save money and make.
Oh, he brought up that he was openly gay. Oh no. Is he gonna say some very anti-queer things and that's another like mark against that's another couple points off of Caleb's oh my god. That's a couple points off of Caleb's social credit? Is that what it is?
Money. And one of the ways he makes money is by selling adult content on OnlyFans. Caleb decided to purchase his OnlyFans and make fun of the guy's adult content live on the air to his audience.
Okay. A lot of YouTubers do that shit. I don't see you going after other YouTubers for like getting on. Like I don't see you going after. I forgot what fucking YouTuber did this, but they bought like a month subscription of Nick Avocado or whatever. I think it might have been Isaac Butterfield or somebody. And yeah, he bought a month, he got a month subscription of Nick Avocado's fucking OnlyFans, and then of course made fun of it. I don't see you going after him.
Bradley made a video responding to Caleb's video, so I'll show you a clip of that.
I guess this is the part where the OF part comes in, so.
Oh, what is he posting? I need to know. Oh, fuck, here we go. Fucking...
Mind you, this was a live stream, so other people were watching him doing this in the moment.
Okay. Nick, this is what pisses me off about these OnlyFans assholes and like some of these porn people, is that you post this shit, like you're asshole and getting fucked and whatever publicly. And then you're surprised when people see it publicly. I hate to break it to you, but I'm sure there are probably a lot of people passing your shit around and probably and jerking off or laughing at you. Like, come on. You're just mad because a dude who's well known is doing it. And I don't know why you're mad, because I'm sure you're going to get a lot of fucking subs from this. There's a lot of gay gooners out there. Delano, $5 super chat. Hey, Jay, just got home from work. Damn, I missed half your stream. That's cool. You can always rewind, remember.
This isn't just him doing this for fun on his own. He is broadcasting this.
Okay. You broadcast your own ass online. Like, who cares?
Joined OF 6 years.
And he paid you. That's another thing. He fucking paid you. He didn't fucking pirate the shit from Reddit. He paid you, nigga.
Just him doing this for fun on his own. He is broadcasting.
Imagine complaining that someone's giving you clout and they paid you.
This. I joined OF 6 years ago because I was desperate. It's like you're making a joke.
Who gives a shit? Who gives a fuck? I can't stand this. Like, I was desperate. I was desperate. That don't mean you do porn. That doesn't mean you do porn. There's plenty of people who are desperate and they do things that don't compromise their fucking safety sexually. Fuck out of here with that fucking sob story. You a grown ass man. Even if you were a woman, I'd still be like, bitch, shut up. Shut up. You're a fucking adult. Blue River, 199 super chat. And plus, it's up. It's still up. If you are so ashamed of it, close it down. But you're not ashamed of it. You're just trying to get some clout off this nigga's name. That's what it is. Exploited me? Oh, sorry. Blue River, 199 super chat. Exploited me? Bruh, you're exploiting yourself. Exactly. Disparu, yeah, he's right. It would be far less creepy if he just invited broke people into his house to humiliate them for fun in private. E. Bailey, desperate, but not desperate enough to get it like a job, right? Yeah, these motherfuckers, yeah, they desperate, but they're not too desperate where they gotta work at McDonald's. Because that would be embarrassing. Not spreading your asshole open for creepy ass niggas online. Now, being amongst the pores and the greasy, that's what's really like, I wouldn't want to do that for any amount of money.
Joke out of something that some people...
They would rather do that than work at like 2 or 3 fucking jobs. It's fucking annoying. And now you want to play victim because of the shit you posted willingly? Fuck out of here. This is the worst fucking call out shit I've ever seen.
People have to do to make money, to turn someone doing what they do.
Single player Carl, Mickey D isn't desperate enough. Waffle House is rock bottom.
Something that some people have to do to make money, to turn someone doing what they do to make money into a joke.
Shut up. It's porn. Porn will always be a joke in some way, shape, or form. You're just getting people off, bro. You're not a Navy SEAL. A single player Carl. I've been at the point where even Wahoo wouldn't hire me during a drought. What the fuck is Wahoo?
For you to make money, to make content like...
Carl, you got to specify, what the fuck is Wahoo? I don't know what that is. Or do you mean, what's the name of that place? No, you got to specify, because I got...
In front of people watching this as well just feels really wrong.
Let's keep going. Oh!
It feels really wrong. Ugh.
There's the dick. Need you to bust my huge 9-day out of my talk. Enjoy some dirty talk.
For one thing, he's on your TikTok. That's not your fucking OnlyFans. That's your TikTok account. I know what TikTok looks like, nigga. Hold on, let me zoom in. Yep, that's TikTok. That's a fucking TikTok. Why you out here lying now? He's not on your OnlyFans right here. Mr. DJ Fly High, $2 super chat gay dude. I was held at gunpoint to do OF. Bonesaw is ready. I'm really sick of how people feel. Yeah, I know. You've been saying that all night, and I know.
Role play.
Mind you...
Holly Fauci, Wahoo's Waffle House. Oh, okay.
This is all behind a paywall. No one has access to...
He's on TikTok. Stop fucking lying. He's looking at TikTok right now.
Unless you pay for the subscription. So it feels even...
He paid for a subscription. So what's the problem? They can see... You shouldn't be able to see my asshole for free, but people can still pay for it and still spread your shit for free online. That's the downside of making porn. If you're fucking ashamed of it, then take it down. You know you're ashamed of it. That's why, because you would be taking this as an opportunity to get more clout, to get more subscriptions. You do the proud degenerate thing and be like, yeah, you know what? Thanks, Caleb Hammer, for shouting out my shit. Now I got like a couple more subs on here. But no, you know you're ashamed of it. You know that being a porn star, being into porn is fucking ridiculous. You know it is. You know this is gonna fuck up your chances of looking sympathetic on TikTok. Because that's his whole thing on TikTok, that he's poor and can't afford things. Yeah, that's what he's really mad at. If people see how much he makes on TikTok, that ruins the entire fucking grift. Oh, you on TikTok spreading your asshole and getting money? Well, I'm no longer going to support your little gay hobo endeavors on TikTok. Fuck you. That's going to fuck up his whole poor grift. And he knows that. And plus, I think he's like secretly ashamed of the porn thing. Single player Carl, real porn stars would take it as Caleb Hammer approved. Yeah, if you want to be a real degenerate, you got to think about this economically. This is a good opportunity for you. But the fact, like, you think complaining about it is going to get you some clout. It's not. It makes you look fucking weak.
And more invasive for the fact that he has subscribed just to be like explaining things and describing things and going through the details of what he sees, I think is so unbelievably wrong.
Now, it's one thing to just describe what isn't an OnlyFans video, but Caleb took it a step further and multiple times played audio of Bradley climaxing and having intercourse to his audience live on stream.
Hole exposed, unshowered for 7 days. Asshole. Just climaxed. Okay, very good.
He's on TikTok, though. He's not showing anything.
Isn't that unbelievable? That's unbelievable. I would never do this to someone.
But you would do it to yourself. And that's the fucking problem. You would do it to yourself. You would put yourself out there and whore yourself out. But I would never do this to another person. Like, you are so full of shit. Literally. Because you're a gay porn star.
Just such. This says everything I need to know about him.
Okay, that's enough of this.
Right there. Right there. You could hear the bed creaking and there...
Yeah, people can get a subscription and listen to it. Okay. A cynical person. Okay, that sounds gross, but on TikTok, huh? I think he's showing the TikTok, but he's on the OnlyFans, so he doesn't get flagged. But still, like, yeah, he's not showing the porn. He just played a fucking audio, but like, he's out here lying like he's just showing video. Like he's showing the whole thing. He's not. Why you lying, bruh?
Which I don't even know if I could say that word on here. How he was able to...
I don't even say it by word. Stop acting like you're some like holier than thou motherfucker and you're doing porn.
Upload this to YouTube and his page is shocking to me. Saying that this feels like what you're doing is pushing. And then someone replied saying...
Yeah, enough fans and content is funny. It was risky business what you build. Just reflect back on the stream. You sub to OnlyFans and almost showed it for stream. There have been plenty of YouTubers who claim they bought a month's subscription to somebody's OnlyFans just so they could laugh at their fucking content. This is not, like, get the fuck out of here. Fuck out of here. Suddenly y'all care about this shit? This is bare bones YouTube content. But see, it's fine when you're humiliating somebody like Nick Avocado. It's fine when you're humiliating somebody like that, but oh my god, like a prominent queer, a reasonable queer? No. Isaac Perez, $4.99 super chat. YouTube's Hall of Shame. Colleen Ballinger saying about not grooming EDP 445. I came here for Cupcake and Mini Lad. It was my mental illness. Yeah, so many fucking pedophiles, actual fucking pedophiles. And you getting a nigga who's made some jokes about probably wanting to fuck some 16-year-old who we don't know if even exists. We don't know if those
should probably at least be age restricted because you're literally talking about this stuff. But he also put the audio.
It should be age restricted. I didn't see one fucking video unless you're the one who covered that shit up. Unless you covered it up, but like I have nothing to go on. I can understand if you blurred out like if you did cover it up by like just showing a screenshot of him on your TikTok, fine. But why not just blur it out? Why not just blur out him being on your OnlyFans? At bare minimum, it needs to be age restricted on YouTube. I feel weird about the commentary reaching underage ears, but that's just me. For one thing, why would any underage person be watching his show? I have enough to retire. I'm just working for fun now. Okay, so well, there you go. That's his fucking response. That's a reasonable fucking response. I don't give a fuck. I got enough money to fucking retire. Do not care.
In this video, which I agree, if someone under the age of 18 heard that or even saw him talking this way.
Here's where you fucked up, bro. You're on TikTok. You are a porn star on TikTok. And if Caleb Hammer found you on TikTok and found your OnlyFans through TikTok, that means any fucking underage person, which there are a lot of on TikTok, found your OnlyFans as well. So stop it with the holier than thou bullshit. Well, kids could see this. Kids could have seen it off you. What the fuck you talking about? So what are we talking about? What are we talking about here? Single player Carl, why would an underage kid be listening to a financial audit podcast, audio portion or a video portion? Like I said, but but the whole fucking argument is fucking moot because you were on TikTok. That is a fucking kids website. Like, there's a lot of adults on there, but that was always made for kids. Hang on. Like, what is the average age? What is the youngest anyone could be on TikTok? TikTok. Okay, the official minimum age for a standard TikTok account is 13. But for users under 13 in the US, TikTok offers a special protected younger users experience with age-appropriate content and limited features, which you know damn well is not that well moderated. It's a fucking Chinese website. We all know this. Single player Carl 13 with parent permission, which is basically what I'm reading right here. And a lot of these parents don't moderate this shit. They just let them do whatever. But like I said before, you are on a fucking site, on a social media platform that is mostly teenagers, where I'm sure you have platformed your fucking OnlyFans. And if Caleb Hammer can find it, so can a fucking 13-year-old looking through your channel. So I don't want to hear that shit. That's bullshit. You gotta hold yourself accountable for the same thing you're holding him accountable for. Get the fuck out of here, because YouTube is for everybody. I think the age limit, I think the age limit for YouTube might also be around that age too. But let me see, what is the youngest user age on YouTube? YouTube, it might be the same, but even still, my point still stands. You can't own your own account until you're 13. Oh, still, okay, so 13. But younger kids under 13 can watch and use YouTube. Okay, so it's still around the same age. It's still around the same age, 13 and over. 13 and over can create their own account, but still need parental permission in some regions or certain features. Okay, so it's the same age bracket. But still, my point still fucking stands. That the same logic can be applied to you. If Caleb can find your fucking OnlyFans through your TikTok, that means a kid can find your OnlyFans through your fucking TikTok. Restaurant trust, no accountability at all. No accountability at all. None whatsoever.
His response to those comments was, I have enough money to retire. I'm just working for fun now. That comment tells me everything I need to know about this.
Yeah, that he does, because that he's rich enough to retire. Doesn't really say anything else.
Now that is 100% illegal. You cannot play audio of someone's paywalled adult content to your live stream of viewers who did not pay for that content.
I think you're lying right here. There are plenty of fucking YouTubers, like I said there before, there have been plenty of fucking YouTubers who have shown people's OnlyFans on YouTube. And not only that, have made unedited versions, uncensored versions for their Patreon specifically. I know this for a fucking fact because I've been on YouTube a long time. I've watched YouTube videos a fucking long time. They will show people's fucking OnlyFans on their Patreon, uncensored, for money. So I feel like you're fucking lying right now. You lying. Is it illegal to show paywalled content for free on the internet? I mean, like, it doesn't matter. Because if I can make like a fucking, like a YouTube video, like a YouTube reaction video, or like a YouTube reaction video for a movie that I fucking paid for, that's legal. So why the fuck would this be illegal? That doesn't even make any sense. But see, like, this is, like, it says, yes, it's generally illegal and a copyright violation to intentionally share paywalled content for free, as it circumvents the publisher's access controls. But, like, he only played, like, a couple seconds of this nigga nutting, and that's it. It's not like he showed a whole video. And I should have actually refined this to be like, oh, is it illegal to show, like, a clip? Doesn't it, Opal Pal, doesn't it fall under fair use? Actually, yeah, it does, because it's clear that he wasn't really showing anything or playing like a whole video. Allie the Wolf Cat, I know one YouTube animator named Ricky Raccoon showing his Not Safe for Work Patreon link to his child audience. Yeah,
Bradley 100% has a claim to sue Caleb for what he
Gale Strom Productions. No, he's accurate legally. It has to be transformative, but even then, that is very shaky. But like I said, like with the shit he was showing on Caleb's live stream, it didn't look like he was showing anything, and like it looked like he just played a clip of his audio, which is not like, it's not like it's the whole fucking thing. I think it would be illegal in a way. Oh, well, he would just get like a copyright problem.
Okay, that's enough of it.
Yeah, he's not showing nothing. It's transformative because he's only playing like a little audio clip. And I love how dude stops the video before we can get like the full context of what he's doing.
Since deleted to hide some of his horrible and possibly illegal action.
Bonesaw is ready. Bradley can file a lawsuit for whatever he wants, but I'm 99% certain Caleb is protected by fair use. Yeah, this dude ain't suing nobody. He knows he's wrong. Single player Carl, and he's using it to make it under fair use, and the content wouldn't be accessible if the content wasn't expressly being advertised to be consumed and decimated. Oh, and disseminated, sorry.
Now, unlike Caleb, who isn't very bright, I know that I can't actually show video or audio of these clips since they have always...
You technically played audio, and like the dude in the video played the audio too. So, well, I guess it's because it's his video, but it's his audio, but still, like I said, he only played a little bit of it.
Walled content, but I can describe what is in them, and I have saved copies of the video as evidence if Caleb does ever decide to sue me.
It's not gonna work, bro. Oh, I have a video in case you try to, and you'll fucking lose because it would be transformative, wouldn't it? And he paid for the subscription. It's like a dude, just like somebody paying for a film and then reacting to it, and then the movie studio suing that person, and making it transformative because it fucking was. He didn't play that much. And on top of that, he was not showing the OnlyFans.
There are also websites like Caleb Scammer, which have cataloged all of Caleb's content, including deleted videos, so Caleb deleting these videos hasn't prevented them from being circulated and showing what a terrible person he truly is.
He's not a terrible person. Like, this is softball bullshit.
Pay for mine. Why are you paying, guy? It's so dumb. And also, there are sites where you can see what's behind the paywall for free.
Many of these clips have...
But we already established the fact that he paid for a subscription, so that doesn't work. That doesn't work, bro. Even the bitch-made dude who call him out told us that he paid for it. That doesn't mean anything. And also, the pirating. So, all right, so here's his smoking gun so far. This is all the shit that he's come up with against this guy so far. Jokes in a chat room, like crude jokes in a chat room, or like in DMs. Jokes in a chat while his employee was streaming. Piracy, reaction videos. That's what he's got. That's all he's got. Everything he has done, YouTubers have already done. But the only reason he's getting fucking skewered over this shit is because of the content that he makes. That is all that is. You can't tell me any fucking different. I don't give a fuck. This nigga made a video on him a year ago. He was making the same content a year ago. Anyone can be triggered at any time. Single player Carl, everyone knows how to see behind paywalls for free. And yet he paid for it. You're just mad what he did with it. Exactly.
And also, there are sites where you can see what's behind the paywall for free.
Many of these clips have ended up on the Creepy Caleb Hammer subreddit. The clips...
Yeah, oh, this is so bad. This is so dumb. Y'all ain't got y'all got too much time on your hands.
Caleb possibly committing a crime were quickly deleted by Caleb's legal team to try and prevent
filming sex, which probably did not mean what he said it meant. Oh, wait. No, that's right. This is the subreddit calling him out. Okay, filming sex. I love how that was deleted before anyone could see anything. Love that. That's not sketchy at all.
People from realizing
because Reddit deleted that shit. It's not like Caleb deleted it. Bonesaw is ready $5 super chat. By this logic, Schaefer would support the CW in suing you and EFAP for Batwoman reviews. Yeah, of course. No. Well, see, I'm brown, so that way probably wouldn't support it. I'm just naturally assuming that he's a fucking leftist. Because honestly, his video is just bad faith arguments and bullshit, honestly.
Clips have ended up on the Creepy Caleb Hammer subreddit. The clips of Caleb possibly committing a crime were quickly deleted by Caleb's legal team.
It says removed by Reddit's legal team, legal operations team. Deleted by Caleb's legal team. That says Reddit's legal team. Unless Caleb's legal team went at Reddit's legal team and told them to take it down. But where's your proof of that? Where's your fucking proof of that? But that says it was deleted by Caleb's legal team. It says Reddit's legal team. What the fuck? Single player Carl, how dare this man do this? But actually, it was Reddit mods trying to shut down obvious dangerous content. Elvic rules: if it was illegal to distribute it, why would it be allowed on Reddit? I mean, to be fair, they did take it down. You know, Reddit, not Caleb himself. Single player Carl, Reddit notoriously is a platform with a centrist legal team worse than the Jannies because they can get sued hard for this. All around one, $7.99 super chat. The smug, unwarranted air of superiority and intelligence these people have is so obnoxious. True.
To try and prevent people from realizing what a disgusting
Holly Fauci. Has this man made any actual point yet? No.
Human being he truly is. But you can see from the comments just how gross these clips actually were. As Caleb has threatened to sue me in the past, I have to take all precautions, and I reached out to Caleb's legal team.
Wait, go back.
He is. But you can see.
I've noticed he starts mumbling and whispering when he's lying about something. Like, dude, really, dude, you don't record sex, but you actually do. It's just not on purpose. Be so for real. If your house is covered in cameras, that only you know film. Okay, but see, we have no reference of what the fuck these people are talking about. Not JCS. You missed a super. Oh shit. Reviews. No, I didn't. I don't see anything. No, I didn't miss one. Nope, I didn't miss one. Sorry. I don't see anything. I read that, yeah. No, I read the last few. Barton Bella, there was a Reddit thread on one of my in-laws who was medically murdered. I corrected their misinformation, and the freaking mod erased my comment and said if I commented again, she'd ban me. Yeah, Reddit's not a good resource. And because people like her, I now have literally recorded consent for every sexual experience since last year, because our culture is insane right now. Yes, I remember that, and again, it's very illegal. He said he has recorded consent, not recorded sexual videos. Like you're not even like understanding what the fuck you were saying. Like this person, like Own Wallaby or whatever, is recounting something that Caleb Hammer said about, I guess something he said about his dating life. And he says, and because of people like her, I now have literally recorded consent for every sexual experience since last year because our culture is insane right now. He said recorded consent. He didn't say he recorded himself fucking. These are two different things. I think he said he recorded himself getting consent from the chick. Like I said, there's no video to prove anything because it's gone, because Reddit fucking deleted it. So
see from the comments just how gross these clips actually were. As Caleb has threatened to sue me in the past, I have to take all precautions, and I reached out to Caleb's legal team for comment about the clips we're about to talk about.
Hi Tyler, I made a video on Canada last year. At the time of declining years, but I believe he is still, but like if he's a few months ago, Caleb used his official Twitch account to make jokes about his employee being attracted to 12-year-olds. Is that illegal? And would like to say be pegged by a 12-year-old. Screenshots below. Caleb has repeated multiple times. Like he's trying so hard to fucking cancel this nigga, and it's just not working. It's kind of pathetic. Like he keeps making videos. He thinks, oh, well, this one will hit. Well, this one will hit. This one will hit. No, they won't. The nigga's not gonna get canceled because he doesn't give a fuck about you. Not that much of a fuck. But you are trying to slander this motherfucker. Like he wants to pretend like, oh yeah, I'm sending lawyers emails and stuff. But yeah, I think when it's time to get the smoke in court, you're not gonna like what you get. You're not gonna like it. Caleb has repeated multiple times inappropriate comments about sexual activities with minor children. Yeah, comments, not even to children. I would I would just like clarification from Caleb that are these indeed just jokes. You know they're just jokes, you fucking retard. And he does not act on his continued behavior like he talks about. Also, does he believe that it's appropriate for a financial YouTuber with millions of followers to act like this, even if it's just jokes? See what I'm saying? Even if he did do it, he's evil. If he didn't do it, he's still evil because you're a financial YouTuber? You see what I'm saying? Even if it's just jokes, he's still a piece of shit. Like, how is that even your fucking business? If you don't like him, turn off his shit. But you are around here skulking and following him around. On subreddit posts after Caleb was accused of inappropriate behavior on a date, he claimed that he always got consent recorded. Others who have been at his house have verified that he has a camera in his bedroom pointed at his bed. Others who have been at his house. I wonder who the fuck he's even talking about. And in a video, he has stated that he has recorded sexual acts in his home. From his subreddit post, he seems to believe he can record whatever he wants in his house. Then how come we haven't heard anything about this until you, the master of Caleb, came up with it? Because it's a one-party consent state. However, from the research I've done, that does not give you permission to record sex with people without their knowledge. How do you see? This is how the Rolling Stone conducts himself. We have witnesses. We have things that people have said, but they never say who it is. You never hear from these fucking people. And at the end of the day, they're just talking shit. They just want to cancel you as quickly as possible. But this nigga's doing it because he's fucking jealous. Period. And Caleb verified that he knows that this is illegal and he's not doing this. But you already decided that he's fucking guilty just for telling fucking jokes. So it's not gonna make any fucking difference. You see what I'm saying? That's why you gotta read between the lines of what these people say. Because you've already decided that he is guilty, regardless. This Baru, if it's illegal, report it to the police, not make a video and email him. Right? God damn it. But you want, he wants clout. He wants clout, and he wants him canceled in the court of public opinion. He told me, I sent an email to his lawyer. Back in October. And now it's December, nigga. Like, ain't shit happening because nobody fucking takes you seriously. Because you don't have shit. You're just trying to get clout. Otherwise, you would have went to a cop with this. Why haven't you contacted the fucking authorities? From some random pieces and believe he can record whatever doing. Attached below is yet an unreleased where they interview several women who have claimed inappropriate sexual behavior from Caleb Hammer. Some of it could even be classified as sexual assault. Please look over the attached pages and let me know if Caleb would deny any claims. Is it yet an unreleased? Why is it unreleased? And why did you block that out? Because it's not like you're naming anybody. And unreleased what? In a live stream, Caleb and his team did. Several of his employees voiced frustration that Caleb, who is making millions of dollars a year on YouTube, does not provide health insurance for any of his employees. As of October 22nd, does Caleb provide health insurance? What the fuck does this have to do with anything? You know what I'm saying? This is the most serious shit you can come up with, not the pedophilia. In a live stream, does he provide health care yet? Finally, if you are still representing Caleb Hammer, you will also be part of the upcoming video. So I have a question for you. You've mentioned in several videos on your YouTube channel that you used to work for big companies and didn't like the way they operated and wanted to help creators now. In one video, ex-Disney lawyer reveals why Disney fired whatever. You mentioned that you were a woman executive that has been silenced in Hollywood. You seem to want to stand up for... Oh, Lord, you're a cunt. And now you're using the woman card against this female lawyer. Now you're doing the male feminist thing. Oh, here we go. You seem to want to stand up for women and protect them, but defend a YouTuber that has an immense amount of horrible allegations made against him by many women. By defending him, you are helping to silence those women's stories. Is there a dollar amount your morals go out the window, or are you all those things about helping women and creators on your YouTube channel just for show? And have no real meaning behind it. Like, so now he's a fucking cunt. Like, 100%. And now he's attacking her for being a woman.
No response was given, but oddly enough...
No response was given because I'm a fucking loser who has no traction and has no evidence whatsoever except for fucking live stream clips of him making jokes and doing things that other YouTubers have fucking done. Single player Carl, we accuse this guy of horrible shit all the time. Why do you defend him?
All the videos I mentioned...
Probably because she knows you're full of shit. I love how he's like lecturing this lawyer, a woman who knows this nigga personally, and who's probably seen your bullshit, and who probably knows what you say is completely like baseless. And then you're still like talking down to her and lecturing her like, I'm sorry, little lawyer bitch, do you know your job? You're fucking with me, right?
In my emails suddenly disappeared.
Allie, the wolf cat, her response, go fuck yourself. Go fuck yourself.
And any trace of them have been wiped from Caleb's channel. I'm sure that was just a coincidence though, and Caleb traced, but oddly enough, all the videos I mentioned in my emails suddenly disappeared, and any trace of them have been wiped.
Wait.
All the videos I mentioned in my emails suddenly disappeared, and any trace of them have been wiped from Caleb's channel. I'm sure that was just a coincidence though, and Caleb definitely isn't trying to hide his horrible behavior from being exposed. Now the first video in question was a 12-hour-long subathon Caleb Hammer did back in March. The subathon video itself no longer exists, but Caleb's team forgot to wipe all traces of the video from his channel, as the subathon trailer can still be seen on his page, but you can't watch the video unless you're a channel member.
Huh? Yeah, he's got a lot of members-only content. Who
Caleb's
cares?
team forgot to wipe all traces of the video from his channel, as the subathon trailer can still be seen on his page.
They tried to wipe every... Okay, so just become a member, then look at the trailer and get back to us then. But you're not going to do that, because you'll be giving him money, which of course you don't want to do, because you're jealous of him having money. Because if you really gave a fuck, you'd put money in the till and get that fucking trailer. Because, the evidence is just so stacked against Caleb Hammer. Single player call. That's not him hiding and wiping everything, you fucking retard. Exactly! But I wanted to make the point where it's like, yeah, if you really cared about this issue, if he's actually a pedophile, like you say, pay the fucking money and get the trailer. Get some kind of fucking record of this video you're talking about. But you don't want to do that because you don't want to give that nigga money. Because you mad. Because he has money. Because you fucking mad as fuck. Disprove. The evidence was so strong I didn't download any of it before messaging him with links.
Most of the subathon is pretty boring up until the end of the video when Caleb's entire staff decided to participate in a roast of Caleb Hammer. At the end of the roast, Caleb got on stage and decided it was time to make some
single player call. I'm gonna call you really quickly, Jay. Hold on. Oh God, here we go. And I gotta open up a Discord right quick, y'all. Hang on. Yeah, he's playing. Oh, look, see, I got the lawyer. I gave him an email. Like, nigga, please. And then they ignored you like you a bitch because you don't have anything. Like I said, that's what kills me. That talking down to this female lawyer like she doesn't know her fucking job, like she doesn't know you're a loser. She knows that you ain't got nothing. Carl's like, let me get this 15-minute rant off my chest. That last line got me fucking hot. Okay, hang on a second. I'm trying to fire up Discord, but it's being a little bitch right now. Okay, let's do it. Oh, he's already in a call. Hang on. Let me make sure I'm good with the audio and video, and then we're gonna bring him in. Now, when he has a rant, it's over. Carlito, what's up? Oh, wait. People can't hear you yet. Hang on. Damn it.
Wait.
Oh, okay, there we go. You're up.
Oh, okay. I'm not gonna take up too much for your fucking time, but that last bit had me fucking hot. Okay. So the context for you is that I made a video called Ghost of Yotze where I basically had it out with people who are just being little bitches. If you saw the Smash City versus Colin Moriarty debate, you know what I'm about to say. For anybody else who doesn't know, go watch that video if you want the long-form context. So, I hate when people do things like they say, excuse me, you hid and you lied and you deleted all the context off the internet and you were trying to hide and it's behind a member's paywall. First off, who fucking cares if Caleb Hammer, the supposed fucking million sub YouTuber who's got his shit affiliated and accredited across multiple platforms for his fucking podcast, the podcasts which are taking over the fucking airwaves by storm, by the goddamn way, who fucking cares if he's got an RMTP of his fucking stream that ends up going viral? Because y'all niggas are talking about him literally at the same time you won't watch his shit, that you end up getting caught in his own trap, exposing the fact that you don't even watch this shit. You're just fucking crying about it on Twitter, hoping that loudness equals actual weight. But here's the thing that I really fucking hate. I have a love-hate relationship with the idea of memberships. I'm explaining why. Okay? There's this YouTuber. There's several YouTubers that fall under what Gamergate would have described as reactionaries that they now call media grifters. One of them, people like SmashedAT, for example, they use channel members in a way that would actually constitute this, right? Because the problem is, like I just said with the context I gave you, they will put their things in such a way on their channel where the only way to actually know what the fuck they say in their content is if you basically pay them twice. They put their live streams up at a time of day and night where no normal person would fucking be able to watch it. Keep in mind, I'm the one saying this right now. I haven't seen ya. Smash lives in California. He's on the Pacific Coast. That's 4 to 5 hours. When it's fucking midnight here, it's like 8 to 7 p.m. there. So his shit goes from fucking 12 here to fucking 4 a.m. I have recorded several pieces of content where I have caught him on his channel at that time, and then immediately it goes behind membership paywalls. So his whole stick, the same stick this motherfucker's doing, is that he's agitating people, and he's going to say, oh, the only way to believe and find out about what I'm saying is that you have to watch my content. But you can't find a fucking video, you can't find a fucking live stream, you can't find any context that's not already behind a paywall. And then the opinions are behind a secondary paywall on a secondary channel. Because everybody's got a secondary channel, tertiary channel for everything. So, in the case of this shit, you say he deleted his content, but it's just behind a normal paywall. So more than likely, what happened was either the content itself was behind the membership paywall, and he's not willing to pay the money the same way that Caleb was, surprise, surprise, to get the pornography, to just expose the shit on air, right? But then you write this whole fucking letter to his legal staff, and you say, oh, they conveniently took it down. It wouldn't be convenient if you still find evidence of it, you fucking retard. Because they could sue you for that. You realize that defamation of his character, his business, his reputation, actually. And he would take you for all the fucking money you don't goddamn have. But at the same time, there are unironic media grifters. Obviously people like Anthony Bermuccia, who will dare to call people like you, Mahler, whoever the fuck is on EFAP, media grifters. And then he'll turn around and say some shit about Mahler like, well, he's not a media grifter, but he just associates with people because they talk about stuff. I said it earlier in the chat room. The shorthand for it is basically called Jenny Nicholson, right? They don't actually watch the content. They just know something that happened, particularly in that content. So they just bring up the thumbnail and they say, remember when this incel did this thing? If you can't sue them about it, shut the fuck up, go to court, go do something else with your time. Don't waste our time complaining and vetching. But at the same time, there are individuals who do this on the regular, and nobody seems to understand that it's happening. And they excuse it, because either it's their favorite content creator, and they won't call them out about it, and the moderators involved in it won't talk about it and call them out about it either. So, in the chat, in the Smash shit, Alyssa has decided that she's going to try and use her lawsuit to try to get the personal information of the people that are inside of his personal Discord. Users, members, moderators, all of it. That is not the kind of shit that's admissible in court, unlike the fucking lawsuit for Ethan Klein, because the Redditors and the moderators and the snarkers were directly involved with the siphoning of his views and his content. Which, man, you're so lucky that Caleb is such a content-friendly content creator, because he could just sue you for siphoning his views and his content. I don't get this. I really don't understand this. Maybe this is the smaller streamer mindset. Maybe it's me having gone to school for fucking syndication. But how is it that you can look at a situation like this, any situation, where you guys are the outside looking in, and you're going to sit here and say, oh my god, I'm being bullied by him. That's not bullying. What y'all niggas do right now is bullying. You want to call people into live streams, like the streams of old, where you bring somebody in for 2 minutes of hate. You definitely destroy their microphones, you lie out of context, and you sit there raking in donos from your chat members. Like Anthony Gramuccia recently on a fucking conversation, air quote, with people like Tactical Templar. But you're gonna sit here and say, man, he's such a piece of shit for shit that he didn't actually do. Let me write a fucking legal letter that could then be admissible in court of me stalking and harassing a content creator because I think that I'm gonna prove that he's a fucking rapist and a pedophile and every other thing we're gonna accuse him of. My God, some of y'all need to catch a fucking hand to him goddamn mouth sooner than later.
Yeah, and plus,
This isn't a game.
like somebody said in chat, if he's so fucking guilty, go to the cops. Don't go on the fucking internet like don't go on the internet like a little bitch and try to get him canceled in the court of public opinion. Try to put him the fuck away. But he's not guilty of shit, so you ain't got shit.
They won't do it for like 2 different reasons. The first reason is the normal reason, right? Because really, all of this shit is internet drama culture.
Mm-hmm.
And under basic conversations, we already settled this question. Thanks, Hassan. React harder. Oh, you don't like it? React harder. Be funnier. Be better. Two opinions. That makes sense. Talk directly to him.
Okay, you gotta settle down and like not yell so loud because you're cutting off.
Okay. Like, invite him onto your stream. Invite him onto your content. Talk to him. He's not going to do that for you because Caleb already knows that none of you people have anything to offer him. Not even clout. If anything, you give him more clout attacking him than you actually do communicating with him through whatever fucking hit piece you want to make on him. But y'all won't take him to actual YouTube court. You're not going to strike him for DMCA and then contest it and dispute it and go into a legal court about it because you are going to get a Sargon level takedown. It will be Aquila, obviously, versus Carl Benjamin, Tsar of Akkad, again. Please afford him a car. Please put it on the legal paperwork that you can't do this kind of behavior. Because if there's one thing that has made YouTube gay, it is the never-ending drama in every single sphere of business, influence, and entertainment, where it's like, oh, this person doesn't like this person, so this person's going to sue this person. But then this person doesn't like that person. But instead of being smart and listening to their legal team, they're going to sit there and use drama as a means to try to popularize themselves, as Smash JT has. And what this causes is 2 things, right? Because here's the problem. You do this, and now your entire content revolves around you needing to hate this nigga forever. You can't make your own content. You can't have your own hobbies. You have to sit there and be the font for all the snarkers who are living through you. This just recently happened to Cruel World Happy Mind. That dumb takedown video that she tried to make. See, she did the thing that they tried to do. And what happened was, she went onto the podcast live, she called in with Ethan Klein, and they dissected it, live on air. And she fell apart, live on air. Then she says, I'm never gonna make snark content again. I'm gonna do different kinds of content. She's going behind the scenes talking to every single drama content creator and YouTuber. Nicholas Dorio keeping up on her. She's going to Turkey Tom. She's going to, there's this woman, I can't remember the name of. It's like grown woman with tweets. She's got glasses and things. She was recently on there too. And it's just like, she's talking to every single person. Like, what should I do to try to get involved in the drama? It's like, why don't you just drop it and fucking forget it? Because it's not going anywhere. And then, of course, on the other side of this, you have what Smash JT, words are hard, what Smash JT has been doing, which has been him crying about Alyssa stalking him, and then him counter-stalking her. Because you think, just suffer them out, just smoke them out, just bury them, don't talk about it. Then they won't be able to make content off of you, because all they'll do is complain. But they like living in this form of comfortable discomfort, where they like to virtue signal and counter signal that they're fighting the good fight against the known Diddy-ass pedophile. And it's like, why don't you just kiss and suck his cock already? I want to get to the next goddamn story. But it's always these stories happening, and nobody ever wants to nuck if you buck. It's so fucking pathetic. Either shit or get off the pot. That's all I gotta say.
Okay, let me read this super chat right quick. Dr. Grubbius, $4.99 super chat. By the way, Scott refuses to show footage or proof because he doesn't know fair use and thinks it's illegal, despite recommending a Caleb paywall archive site. Yeah, he's kind of a dumbass.
In fact, I had one more thing because they reminded me of the archive stuff. Archiving's normal, by the way.
Mm-hmm.
Like, when I started on the internet, when you first met me, I was doing digital forensic archive shit while also being a fucking satirist and a troll to people. It is okay to archive. It is actually suggested that you archive. Hell, just last week into this week, Frogan wanted to brag about her fucking nails and was crying on air about her money. Caleb offered her the ability to go on to financial audit. He offered $5,000 of his own dollars or the ability to donate it to her charity and cause.
We covered that.
Yeah, because something that Caleb actually does in his show is that he does the thing that the leftists constantly preach that they should do. Like, why don't you give people the tools? He does. But somehow, it's always just for attention. It's always attention. Oh, allegedly, there's going to be a conversation if it hasn't already happened between him and Denims, because Denims decided to do her whole thing. And it's like, archives are fine. You're allowed to archive things. You're allowed to study things. You're allowed to research things. Where it gets crazy here is when Redditors go onto these Reddits to then actively socially stalk, actually cyber stalk content creators, so that they can try to get just enough information to power level about themselves and to get personal information about our lives so that they can then attempt life ruination. That's where they always go. Sometimes they're too lazy, and they'll rely on Kiwi Farms to do it. And even then, Kiwi Farms taught people how to fucking archive. Now, the Kiwi Farms of old was better than the Kiwi Farms of today because they become schizophrenic, to the point that we call them Green Reddit for a reason. They behave the same way. But archives are fine. You can make an archive of things. You can record things, because then it makes it funnier when we have an archive of the thing that you said that you deleted. We've done it with plenty of our content. So, it's fine. Just use what you have. Make content based on that. If you don't have that, and all you have is fucking bluster, then I'm sorry, shut the fuck up, eat a cock. Okay, that's all I have to say.
Okay, so, yeah, let's get back to the video.
The most inappropriate and assault jokes you've ever heard. Caleb targeted his...
And no, his jokes were not the most inappropriate jokes I've ever fucking heard. I've heard way worse than that.
Time to make some of the most inappropriate and assault jokes you've ever heard. Caleb targeted his employee, bitch Brandon, and went on a tirade saying that Brandon, a womanizer...
I love how that name for his employee is so bad that he keeps fucking repeating it.
And a woman beater. You're basically Chris Brown if assault jokes you've ever heard. Caleb targeted his employee, bitch Brandon, and went on a tirade saying that Brandon, a womanizer, and
thanks for everyone who joins from the live stream.
A woman beater. You're basically Chris Brown if he let himself go and developed diabetes. The only thing fatter than your gut are the bruises you've left on your exes. Honestly, Brandon, you're collecting amazing sales for the company. Of course, it's not as impressive as the amount of kits connected to your name. But
that sounds like a fucking joke, and I bet you there were big intervals of dude talking back that you completely took out, and this is just like a compilation. This is like a compilation of fucking things that he said. Because if he's being mistreated, why is he still working there?
But what the audience might not...
Like, I love how he can't... Thanks for everyone who joined us for the live stream after fucking legitimately verbally berating his fucking friend. Like I said before, no doubt in my mind that it's a fucking joke.
No, is you've got a lot of tattoo ink.
Bonesaw is ready. These are jokes made during a roast. Oh, okay. So that just completely fucks with this.
I can't tell if it's because you're a cool person or if your body is an obituary page of all your beaten to death exes. It's important to note that of the 15 or so employees that were there for the roast...
Caleb the Scam... Wait.
Exes. It's important...
Caleb Scammer website has the video, but I can't show it for legal reasons. Okay. Even though the fucking lawyer didn't get back to you. Even though they completely fucking ignored you, but you can't show it for legal reasons? I thought you said, I thought you said the lawyer told you to fuck off by ignoring you. Why are you lying? Again. I mean, this whole fucking video is lies, but like, damn. Big Helio, 1093, $5 super chat. Jay, I'm sorry, but you think someone go on the internet and lie like that?
To note that of the 15 or so employees...
Blue River, a woman beater, citations, proof. Where that at, homeboy? Yeah, like Bonesaw has already said, it was during a roast during the live stream. He fails to fucking mention that part.
That were there for the roast, no one laughed at any of the jokes. Of the 15 or so employees that were there for the roast, no.
Okay, so it was a roast. So he admits it as a roast, and you're still going with this bullshit? Oh.
It's important to note that of the 15 or so employees that were there for the roast, no one laughed at any of the jokes.
Oh, and how convenient that you can't show proof because of legal reasons. Legal reasons that you shouldn't fucking have because the lawyer didn't even take you seriously enough to give a fuck.
Even Caleb's own employees knew how disgusting and over the top it was.
Caleb's wrote, and plus you can't use this Reddit as a fucking resource because it's people who already hate him. That doesn't even... And then plus, this creepy Caleb Hammer subreddit was created in 2023. It wouldn't surprise me if he was actually the fucking moderator of that subreddit. Caleb's roast during the 12-hour live stream. Someone shared a link to the roast Caleb and his employee did during 12 hours. I just watched the video and want to point out a few interesting about the jokes Caleb made. And these are people who professionally fucking stalk the show, or like hate watch the show, just to find some shit. Caleb's jokes about the guy they call Bitch Brandon had to do with him being abusive to women, talking about the bruises he left on his ex-girlfriends, the number of, even going as far as joking about all the ex-girlfriends being to death. Interesting. If you know it's a joke, why are you trying to twist it into something serious? Because, yeah, you just hate the motherfucker, that's why. Interesting to note that nobody really laughed at this. There were a few shocked what the fucks, and the camera pans to the crew and they all look a bit uncomfortable. The jokes he made about Clara or about her being childless cat lady. So he was really cruel to his male friend, but his female friend, oh, you're just a little cat lady. And about how she keeps her cats hydrated to make up for her kitty being dry. And I don't believe the fact he's funny on his show, but suddenly not funny during a roast with his friends. I think you're lying. Like I said, we don't have a video to prove it. We just don't have a video to prove it. Bonesaw is ready. People laughed at Tina Fey and A.B. Poehler's Weinstein jokes. Does that mean Weinstein is innocent? The jokes he makes about Aaron were about her being masculine and not having a curvy body. Okay, so he went all in on his male friend, but the two female friends, they got off fucking easy. I get it's meant to be comedy and people are going to be like, oh my God, don't get so offended. It's just a joke. I'm not offended. Yes, you are. I can't stand when people who are offended. You're trying to make him seem like he's like his friend is an abuser over a fucking joke that he told. The fuck? I'm not offended. I'm a cool person. I'm cool. I mean, it's not really offended. I just find it interesting that he's so quick to jump to misogynistic insults. So you're offended then? My God, especially when we take into consideration past things that he said and done, sexual assault allegations, calling women a pair of flaps, his disgusting video titles and thumbnails, because that's what really the problem is. They don't like the fact that someone who can tell inappropriate jokes, say what he wants, do what he wants, and who is white and male has a following that he does. They don't fucking like it, period. Because you see what... Look at somebody like Hassan. Even though Hassan is not exactly white, but he's white enough for people to care. But Hassan, Ethan, and eventually iDubbbz, they eventually had to kiss the ring and be subservient to their lefty audience because people can just not let a motherfucker with pale skin be edgy and funny. Well, edgy, quotation marks, edgy and funny and have a big following. It just ain't gonna happen. I mean, you could be like Caleb Hammer and just tell people to fuck off. I'm gonna do what the fuck I want. But then there are people who are not strong enough to be confident in what they have. And people take advantage of this. They pushing this shit because they think they can eventually make him break. It's just not, and I don't think it's gonna happen. I hope it doesn't happen. Sexual assault allegations calling women, even when he's roasting a man, his jokes are about abusing women. Special mention to his use of the F slur. This whole thing was cringe and made them seem like a bunch of frat bros. See? And yeah, there are a bunch of men. Men in general are gonna come off like a bunch of frat bros when they're in private together telling jokes. Sorry to break it to you. If these are the types of things he's comfortable with saying publicly, it makes you wonder what kind of things he says in private. Why is that what he says in private in your fucking business? It's in private. And yeah, that's what pisses him off. These unchecked white men. They're not checking their privilege and they're still making money. What's going on? That's all this is.
For their boss to make these comments about one of his own employees. I think this is a big reason why the subathon was deleted from his...
Gavin Rinninger. Oh my god, I'm sorry. Wait, Hassan used to be funny? Nah, he didn't used to be funny, but that's not the point. The point is that he used to be like, he used to tell like edgy jokes and he used to do like the dude bro fucking performance until he was suddenly a fucking Maoist. Until he was suddenly sucking Chinese cock. He used to do that shit, but he used to be very bro-y until he got on Twitch. Yeah, like I said, yeah, he wasn't funny, but still he was still telling jokes that would be considered unacceptable to his user base now.
His channel, because he doesn't want channel members to see just how disgusting and revolting he truly is.
Blue River, Jay, you're such a Frogan. Did I use the F slur right?
Now, the next clip I'm going to talk about, Caleb deleted, in my opinion, to hide illegal activity. This clip requires a little context before I talk about the actual clip, though. Back in February, a young lady who went on a date with...
Bonesaw is ready. I haven't heard Scott talk about Hassan saying old enough to count, old enough to mount. Yeah, he never will. Like, let's be real. If he hasn't so far, he never will.
Caleb, that had a horrible experience, posted about him on the Creepy Caleb subreddit.
I got Caleb banned from Hinge, Bumble, and Tinder, and I'm not sorry. Like, his whole source for allegations is a fucking subreddit hate. This is like a hate subreddit. That is so, like, that's bias right there. I can't trust that. Nobody should be able to trust that because that is just a bias. Of course, they're gonna roll with what anybody says.
Caleb made jokes.
And is this from the same user? Hang on, let's go back. No. But this is from a fucking hate subreddit. It's for hate specifically. What they're saying could be totally fucking false, and they will roll with it because they don't like this nigga. Not Alfarius, $5 super chat. Nah, Hassan was always turbo comedy even back when he still worked with the Young Turks. Oh well. But still though, these people only care about the jokes. And the fact that he is not of color, or at least not visibly of color. That's not the point. Like, you think that he's still making the jokes. You think that his position as a commie or whatever, working for the Young Turks, makes a difference. It doesn't. I'm talking about the jokes. The jokes would not be acceptable with him looking the way he looks. Juan Wick, and with being a male. Like, it just wouldn't happen. Juan Wick, Hassan wasn't that funny back in the bro fester days, but he was a hell of a lot more tolerable back then. Bonesaw is ready. An anonymous Reddit post is not admissible in court, right?
Jokes about kidnapping and murdering her.
We walked a little bit. He pointed out this super overgrowth path, and he said, "That's a nice walkway. That's definitely not where I'd kidnap and murder you." Also, once again, a joke. Even if, like, I'm assuming, let's just proceed under the assumption that this is real.
And requested her to take a bath for him so he could watch her in the tub.
Yeah, that sounds like a lie.
His own subreddit, he responded to her allegations, confirming most of it, while also...
Cynical person, a bunch of allegations, give me some raw evidence. Like, just a bunch of fucking nothing.
Trashing her. What's most interesting is the way he started his rant, though. Caleb states that, here we go with the over-sensationalism that we can't seem to get rid of since 2020. But
this is why I'm gonna read it myself, but this is why my creator friends privately recommend I get consent recorded, and we live in a single party consent, and we live in a single party consent recording state. So after the insanity of last year, guess what? I did. Little does this performative person who is chalking up what was just a bad date. Yeah, I hated being there.
But this is why my creator friends privately recommended I get consent recorded. And we live in a single-party consent recording state, so after the insanity of last year, get
a disparate leftist against someone taking a bath.
I did. That line about recording consent is interesting because in a previous post-show video, Caleb made a startling confession that he records sexual acts in his house. This took...
And who said that again? Was it another person from the same subreddit?
The post-show for the episode titled Financial Audit's Most Toxic Couple. In the clip, the couple admits to Caleb
start posting his recording.
They film themselves having sex, to which Caleb gets grossed out by, and then Caleb's producer, Lindsay, asks Caleb, "You don't film yourself?" To which Caleb responds, "It's actually been on security cam a few times, home security."
Okay, so on security camera. Has he distributed, like, if it's on security cameras, like, yeah, you're, like, if you have security cameras in your house and you fuck in your house, which I'm assuming he does, is probably gonna get on camera. Does that mean did he distribute the fucking footage? Did he distribute the footage? Did he use it for his own personal use? I don't believe for a second that he didn't fucking tell the chicks he was fucking, oh yeah, just in case something happens between us, I got security cameras.
Now, this response of Caleb admitting to recording sexual acts on his home security after he made a post telling everyone he records consent led a lot of...
Yeah, so, see, yeah, he made it, because earlier you made it seem like he was secretly recording women as he has sex, but no, he just accidentally catches it because he has security cameras in his house. And I'm pretty sure he doesn't distribute that shit online. Oh, Bart and Bella. Oh, hell, you mean they don't cut off automatically? And yeah, I'm sorry, but that's fucking smart as hell, making sure, he said, and plus he said he gets consent recorded, not the sex. Like, he doesn't record the sex, he said he gets consent recorded. And that the sex just so happens to get recorded because he has security cameras in his house. Jesus Christ, Bonesaw is ready. It's awful convenient this guy has no footage of any of these alleged quotes. I know, it's crazy.
To believe that Caleb Hammer is recording the women he has sex with without their knowledge on hidden cameras.
No way he didn't tell him. And no way he didn't tell him that he has security cameras. And if he lives well, if he lives in a nice fat house, and you know he probably does. Because he said what, he's been rich for the past 2 years of his life doing this YouTube shit. Which means he probably lives in a fat ass crib. And you would have to even assume that he would have security cameras. If I walk in a rich person's house, I'm going to assume they got security cameras. Because they have the money to have it, and they want to fucking keep it. I would assume that the rich person would be smart enough to have security.
Around his house.
0 clucks given to quote Burst Angel from the Karen review. God damn, white people and their goddamn standards of everyday living.
Multiple people who have been to his home have confirmed he has multiple cameras around his house and...
Okay, what the fuck does that prove? It proves he has security.
Confirms it in his post as well. I reached out to Caleb's legal team to ask if that's what he's doing, because if it is...
Is this the same fucking yeah, it's the same fucking email. I'm showing the same email twice, guys. This is a professional video.
100% illegal. Living in a one-party consent...
Yeah, chapter penal code. Texas Penal Code lists several criminal sexual offenses related to video recordings. Prohibits a person from photographing, like in bathrooms, changing rooms, areas which person is reasonable. Did he say he had it in bathrooms, changing rooms? Unlawful disclosure or promoting of intimate visual prohibits a person from disclosing private photos or videos depicting nudity, sexual content without the subject's effective consent. This is known as revenge porn law. Well, he didn't fucking revenge porn. That would imply that he has distributed it or like sent it out. Like I said, and I don't believe for a second he did not tell these women that he had security cameras. Unlawful production or distribution. Once again, didn't distribute it. So we're gonna go right on past that. Voyeurism prohibits observing another person without their consent in a place where they have reasonable expectation of privacy. This includes electronic methods, this time alone, and peeping Tom laws. And once again, security cameras. Like, you acting like he just had a camera pointed towards the bed, which he did say earlier. But see, now he's switching it up and saying, oh, well, he has security cameras. Expecting you not to fucking notice that. Disparu, imagine sending an email to someone going, you know, if you break the law, you're breaking the law. Sexual coercion prohibits a person from making threats to attain. Now we're making this accusation. Because he, like, what's your proof of that? Unlawful electronic transmission of sexually explicit visual materials and prohibits sending a person electronic visual material of a sexual nature without... Okay, do you have proof that he sent anything, distributed anything? Anything? Fuck. All you have proof of is that he has security cameras and he has accidentally shown, a recorded video of him fucking somebody.
Consent state allows you to...
Zero clucks given. This guy needs a fucking hobby. True.
Conversations. It does not allow...
Now, like, I'll say this, though. He should have never fucking admitted that, when I fuck people, like, it does get on camera because I get scared. Don't say that. Don't say that. Now, saying that you get videotaped consent, fine. But don't say, oh, well, the chicks I fuck, I do get it on camera because I have security. Don't say that.
Allow you to record sex acts without permission of all parties. For whatever reason, a lot of influencers in the red pill community have been telling guys that you can record sex without...
Now he's tying him to the red pill community. Oh my god, this is so transparent. This is so transparently dog shit.
Consent, and this is legal when it 100% is not. If anyone does this, it's breaking several laws, and another YouTube creator, Jack Denmo, who tried to do this, was recently convicted of sexual assault. Needless to say,
now he's trying to tie him in with real criminals. Yeah, I hope he sues your dumbass. This is so fucking why? Like, you're looking for attention that you do not fucking need. Honestly, you are like, he's begging for some kind of he's begging for Caleb Hammer to do some kind of video on his ass so he can get boosted. It's not gonna happen. You're probably gonna be quietly fucking threatened by his lawyers, and that's gonna be the fuck it. You're gonna look like a bitch, and that's just gonna be the way it is. Single player Carl, oh fuck me, Lord have fucking mercy. What aren't you all going to tie them to? Ah!
Very serious allegations. After I reached out to Caleb Hammer's legal team, I noticed that the post show that had this clip has now been erased from Caleb's YouTube channel, and his lawyer went to extra lengths of having the Reddit video post that showed the clip taken down as well.
Once again, don't have any proof of him filming sex because the video supposedly got to... And you keep saying that Caleb's legal team got it taken down when that fucking shit clearly says Reddit's legal team took it down. And you have no fucking proof that Caleb's team contacted Reddit and told them to take it down. You got no fucking proof.
Caleb Hammer's team is going to extreme lengths to make sure that no one ever sees this clip. Now, Caleb, or his legal team, could have easily denied this claim when I reached out for comment, but they never did. In fact, everything that I've said in this video, I provided to Caleb's team, and they did not respond with a denial.
They did not respond because I'm not to be taken seriously. I'm trying to get mommy and daddy's attention, but they won't give me any.
To a single thing in this video.
Zero clucks given. This is more of a stretch than that in praise of Shadows trying to cancel Wendigoon for being part Cherokee. Yeah, that was sad. That was a real sad one.
The creepy Caleb Hammer subreddit has attracted a lot of followers over the past few years.
Cynical person, Caleb Hammer's legal team is the new Cheeks from Malik.
People who dislike Caleb, but also a lot of former fans of his. Followers over the past few years. The creepy Caleb Hammer subreddit has attracted a lot of followers over the past few years.
Yeah, because they're basement-dwelling losers. Everybody has a fucking hate subreddit. You can probably find a subreddit on me, probably, because people are fucking morons.
Many people who dislike Caleb.
That doesn't fit. Why does he is going to this this subreddit like it's the Bible. Like, this is my God. This is everything we need to know about Caleb Hammer. Like, I hate subreddit because Reddit is so fucking trustworthy, right?
But also a lot of former fans of his. On his main subreddit, you won't find any criticism of him because
naturally
you immediately get banned if you even give constructive criticism.
Yeah, that's not, saying he's a pedophile is not constructive criticism, but whatever. Well, I was permanently banned. Oh, you mean one of the members of like a subreddit who calls him a fucking pedophile and a woman abuser and all that shit? You got banned, bro. That's so wrong. Well, I was permanently banned. I haven't even written anything spicy. I think maybe I just mentioned being banned a couple days ago and how it was happening to others in a comment, and well, just got the notification, shaking my head. Guess I'm done watching every episode. You mentioned some innocent stuff. No, you didn't. I already know you didn't. Fuck you.
This has helped the Snark subreddit to grow quickly, and has many posts from former guests who despise the way they were treated by Caleb.
Of course! Of fucking course! They're entitled little fucking asshats. Are you kidding me? I don't like the way I was treated. I was told to get my life straight. Of course. You can't trust their word either. Like that fat chick, come on, like, and I'm already assuming that most of the people he talks shit to are fucking lefties, and of course, or the people who go after him are fucking lefties. Like, it's not even a question.
Several female guests have shown screenshots of their text messages where Caleb used his influence to try and date them, and
can't make money if I'm out fucking around. That's very true. Are you sexual in nature? If you want to stop this conversation anytime, please don't let me know. But also remember our very clear NDA as well. I will. Are you shy? Yeah. How come we can't see his avatar? How come we can't see his avatar? How come we can't see the whole fucking conversation?
And then if they turn him
and of course it's on the fucking Caleb, the anti-Caleb subreddit
down, he makes it clear to them they can't talk about him negatively because they signed a waiver.
No, not that they can't talk about him negatively. They can't talk about what they talk about privately. Don't even try it, bro. Stop it with the fucking semantics.
This kind of behavior is really gross, but the most disgusting story...
This behavior is really gross, trying to fuck somebody, like a legal adult, and saying that they have to sign an NDA so you can't talk shit about it. And plus, that means the bitch just violated the NDA, and now she can be taken to court. But she's not going to be taken to court because it's probably not fucking real.
...on the subreddit comes from a former roommate of Caleb back in college. Now, anyone can make up a story on the internet.
How does that matter? Since when does that fucking matter to you? Now anyone can make up a story on the internet, and then he smiled when he said that shit because he knows he's full of shit. A cynical person. Even the fake evidence is done poorly. Yeah. Oh, God. Oh, anyone can make up a story. Oh, no shit. For real? This is what every fucking, like, guilty person does. Like, oh, I can never do that. That's wrong, or I'd be arrested. That's what that is. Trying to signal to the audience that they're not as bad as they actually are. Yeah, you are. You're making up shit. You're trying to get his attention, and you're trying to slander the motherfucker. You're not slick. Blue River 199 super chat. Caleb to Scott. Why are you obsessed with me? Zero clucks given. Anybody can make up a story like you, bitch boy.
But when asked for proof that he used to be roommates with Caleb, the poster showed an email for a lease renewal with Caleb Hammer's full name on it. Caleb Hammer.
Oh, his full name. Oh, with a little blotch between Caleb and Hammer.
His team got the post removed since it showed his middle name, and somehow that's private information.
Yeah. Somehow that's private information. Somehow we just can't dox this bitch. Oh, shit, damn it! Okay, I almost fucked up. I think, oh, no. Damn it. I accidentally pressed, a bookmark by accident.
But the most disgusting story on the subreddit comes from a former roommate of Caleb back in college. Now, anyone can make up a story on the internet, but when asked for proof that he used to be roommates with Caleb, the poster showed an email for a lease renewal with Caleb Hammer's full name on it. Caleb Hammer's
kind of my Reddit. Damn, dude, props for actually being able to dig that up. Hopefully it doesn't count as doxing or anything. Well, it does, given his middle name. AOP, maybe repost with the middle name and address blocked out as well. Not that I think anyone can really do much damage just from knowing his middle name or old address.
team got the post removed since it showed his middle name, and somehow that's private information, so the Redditor had to re-upload it with that info removed. So I believe that the information provided is accurate, or Caleb...
Single player Carl, yeah, that's fucking private. You can't take people's signatures to then potentially forge them or expose information about places of residence.
His legal team wouldn't have taken the time to get it removed. During an AMA, one person asked him if he ever saw Caleb do any evil shit, to which he replied, "Nothing evil that I've seen, but definitely some unhinged shit."
Oh, yeah, okay.
When we interviewed him to move in with us, he told us he likes to diddle dudes. Should have been our first red flag.
Oh, so he's gay, and that's your first red flag that he's a bad. That he can't be trusted. So you don't like gay people? So you don't like gay people then? And then first person says unhinged shit like what? Because I'm totally ignoring that because it sounds like you just don't like gay niggas. He used to hide condoms all over the house. I was finding them years after he moved out. He also speared his own shit in the bathroom wall when he moved out.
He was pressed further and said that one of the most unhinged things he saw Caleb do was he smeared his own shit in the bathroom when he moved out. When asked for more details, he said, "So here's the long story. I went out of town."
Gale Storm production. Nah, if someone said diddle dudes, that phrase is a red flag. So here's the long story. I went out of town to visit some family, and he was supposed to take care of my dog. He was moving out in like 12 hours before I got back, not due to a fight. He was just moving on. And then when I got back, I found my dog was laying in her own piss in her kennel, where she had clearly been for at least a couple days. I washed her up, cleaned the kennel, but it was still stank throughout the house. So I went upstairs to check his space out. And before I even turned my head, I looked in the bathroom and knew exactly what I was going to see, which was his own shit speared all over the shower. How do you know that wasn't the dog? The dog shit. That he wasn't trying to like clean him up after the dog shit. Here's how. Wait, I feel like I feel like I know what happened here. He was probably trying to clean the fucking dog after pissing and shitting everywhere. For whatever reason, and then he accidentally got that shit all over the place while he was trying to like maybe give him a bath or something. Because that doesn't make any sense. Why the fuck would he smear his own shit on the wall? And plus, you have evidence that the dog was sitting in his own waste. So and locked away. So you could, like, from context clues, you could assume that was the dog shit and not his. Bonesaw is ready. Dog shit and human shit have distinctly different odors. But like, yeah, still, like I said, this nigga could definitely be fucking lying to make him look bad. A cynical person. That dude sounds unhygienic. That's all I'm getting from this. I changed it. Went down to the leasing office and I told them I wasn't cleaning it and they needed to hire someone ASAP. The cleaning crew told me it was the most disgusting thing they'd ever seen. You think he would have taken a picture of that? God damn it. For proof, what was it? Proof for the, what the fuck? So I'm changing. And I went down to proof for like the leasing office, or like the landlord or something. You think he would take a picture of that a long time ago? I don't know.
to visit some family, and he was supposed to take care of my dog. He was moving out like 12 hours before I got back, not due to a fight, he was just moving on. And when I got back, I found my dog laying in her own piss in her kennel, where she had clearly been for at least a couple days. I washed her up, cleaned the kennel, but it still stank throughout the house. So I went upstairs to check his space out, and
where the fuck was he? Where was Caleb at? That seems to be what this story is missing. Caleb. Like, you came home and then the dog was covered in its own piss in the kennel. Like, shit was smeared on the wall. Oh, wait, he was moving out 12 hours when I got back. So, wait a minute. So, wait. He was going to move out and leave your dog there before you got home and you were okay with that? Is that what I'm hearing? Like, this story sounds weird. That part of the story sounds weird. I went out of town and he was supposed to take care of my dog. He was moving out like 12 hours before I got back. So you were okay with him leaving the fucking house and leaving your dog alone for 12 hours? With no way to go out and take a shit? Or like get food? Or whatever? This story sounds weird. Why would you trust somebody to leave? Like, he was moving out. Why would you trust him to take care of your dog when he's got his own shit to do? Huh? That doesn't sound right.
Look in the bathroom, I knew exactly what I was going to see, which was his own shit smeared all over the shower. I went down to the leasing office and told them I wasn't cleaning it, and they needed to hire someone ASAP. The cleaning crew told me it was the most disgusting thing they'd ever seen. When I spoke to another of Caleb's roommates in the video I did on him last year, I heard this story as well, so I do believe this is true. Smearing your own of your ex-roommates is one of the most vile things I've ever heard.
Why would he try to piss him off? Because from what this guy said, he didn't have a problem with him until then. Until that point. He said he didn't have any problem. Like, he said, he was moving out because he was just moving on. It's not like they had any bad blood or anything before that moment. So why would he do that? There's no explanation for that. There's no reason. Like, he doesn't indicate any bad feelings between them before that point. Why would he just do it for no reason? Not applicable, 89.57, $2 super chat. But he says this story isn't evil, so he's lying. That's another thing. There you go. He didn't do anything bad. He didn't do anything evil, but it's just unhinged. Okay, but like, that's smearing shit on my fucking walls in an apartment that I have to fucking pay that I gotta pay a deposit on, or like I can't get my deposit back because there's fucking shit on the walls. That's not good. That's actually, it's pretty fucking evil. It's not like murderer evil, but that's not good. So this dude's lying. It's fucking lying. He's fucking lying. Fuck it.
And if true, just shows Caleb has been a disgusting human long before success on YouTube. Again, I reached out for comment from his legal team, and they never denied the claim to me.
Because they didn't respond to you, because they don't take you seriously. Don't act like they responded and then they talked to you and then they gave you the runaround. Though they don't fucking respond to you because you're a fucking stalker. You're a creepy stalker piece of shit.
Now, a lot of the information in this video has already been known for close to 2 years at this point. Why anyone would want to associate with a man who makes comments about wanting to hook up with a 16 and 17-year-old boy is beyond me. But Caleb has continued to only grow on YouTube. Just recently,
he's still growing. I fucking hate that. I can't crack 30K after 8 days on a Caleb Hammer video, but he just keeps getting millions of views.
He was signed by a major Hollywood studio, Creative Artists Agency, to represent him. However, they have a long history of dropping celebrities when scandals break. Considering...
So, what's your problem? See, yeah, you just trying to ruin this nigga. That's what that is. You just really don't like him. And you were just stretching this shit. You stretching it so hard. Bonesaw is right. They never denied the claim. Scott Schaefer committed the Zodiac killings. He hasn't denied it, so he probably didn't, right?
In Caleb's past and continuing behavior, I don't think he'll last there very long. Caleb recently had Michigan Governor...
You're only teaching him to be smarter, motherfucker. That's all you fucking doing. Because you don't have any fucking proof. You didn't send it to the cops. You don't have any proof of anything. His lawyer doesn't take you seriously. It's fucking you gonna contact CAA? You gonna contact CAA? Is that what you're gonna do? With this bullshit?
Gretchen Whitmer on the show, and before she appeared on the show, I reached out to her team and told them everything in this video.
He contacted the fucking governor. And even she, like, before he went on, and even she was like, nah, I'm still going on the show. You ain't nobody. What you're showing me? Bullshit. You ain't got evidence of nothing. You said everything got deleted. So for all you, and your whole source is a fucking subreddit. That's his whole thing. That's his only thing, is a subreddit of people just making shit up because they don't like the fact that he's about personal responsibility. Y'all are fucking pathetic, honestly.
And before she appeared on the show, I reached out to her team and told them everything in this video, and she still decided to go on the show.
She still decided. I wasn't given runner-up as the governor of Wisconsin for my heroic bravery. But this bitch still went on the show. This motherfucker. This is sad. Oh my god, this is so fucking pathetic.
So I guess she's in favor of all the disgusting behavior shown in this.
Well, she is in favor of her state being in debt. So maybe we have something there.
Video. The right also seems to love Caleb as well. Brett Cooper.
The right, of course. Here it comes. Here it comes!
Recently made a video about him titled, "The Left Hates Caleb Because He's Right." No, Brett, people hate Caleb because he's a disgusting human being that has confirmed he's attracted to 16-year-old boys.
Like I said, you got no proof of that. All you have is jokes in a chat. That's all you got.
Brett loves to cover current topics, so maybe she can do a follow-up video defending Caleb again. She could title it, "Why Caleb Hammer Liking..."
Maybe she can do a follow-up video on me, and then I can get some more views. Maybe she can do a follow-up video on me, and then I'll get more subscribers. I mean, it's got to happen, right? No, it's not going to happen. It's not going to happen.
16-year-olds is based. I really don't understand why so many people would want to associate with such a horrible human being, but I guess many people just don't have any real morals these days. Chris Brown is...
Oh yeah, nobody's moral except me. What kind of fucking statement is that? Nobody cares about morals these days except me. And except for the rock stars on the subreddit. Nobody cares about morals but me.
Another great example. Despite beating...
Oh, Bonesaw is ready. Brett Cooper isn't even that right wing, of course. Exactly. That's another fucking thing.
Pulp, he still makes millions a year from the songs people buy, and lots of women just don't have any real morals these days. Chris Brown is another great example. Despite beating Rihanna to a bloody pulp, he still makes millions a year from the song.
Okay, so Caleb Hammer is Chris Brown now. Okay.
People buy, and lots of women pay thousands of dollars to get to attend meet and greet.
Yeah, that is some horrid shit, to be perfectly honest. But yeah, you got to prove that Caleb Hammer did anything even on par to what Chris Brown did. But you got nothing. You've got fucking nothing except a fucking subreddit. Not Alfarius $10 super chat. I suspect this man may have been trying to kidnap Gretchen Whitmer. I don't have any proof of this, but I heard him say. But I heard him say he didn't. But I haven't heard him say he didn't do it. So it must be true. Yeah, not Alfarius. I mean, that's the logic we're running with in 2025. Allie the Wolf Cat $5 super chat. Caleb is evil. My source: a Redditor called Pee Poo Poo 567. Thank you, Allie the Wolf Cat. Oh yeah, women. Yeah, but look how fucking ratchet these chicks are. You know that they probably get beaten regularly by their boyfriends anyway. But anyway, yeah, it's scummy shit, and he shouldn't be fucking famous right now because he wasn't really held accountable for what he did. He didn't get time. That's what he should have gotten, time for that shit. Like, she was clearly beating the fuck up, and he got no time for that shit. But unless he did he? I don't think he did though. Anyway, yeah, but why are we comparing fucking text to fucking actions? is my question.
Just to see him. If some celebrity provides entertainment to people's lives, most people will look the other way and excuse all their horrible behavior.
I love how he didn't bring up Cody Ko, a motherfucker who actually fucked a 17-year-old when he was warned not to. Why didn't you bring that shit up? You wouldn't be friends with him, would you? I hope I wouldn't have to, hope I don't have to look you up and see you trying to suck Cody Ko's dick or something. You could have easily used him as an example, but you didn't. He actually fucked a 17, and he's friends with a fucking rapist. But you could have brought that up, but you didn't. But you used Chris fucking Brown. Okay. Single player Carl, no time. He actually got clout with gangs for that, and he still has.
Behavior, because ultimately, most people are hypocrites and don't care what their idols do as long as the entertainment continues.
Kaiser and 20, unlike Caleb, CB and Chris Brown and Cody have concrete proof of their actions. 100. Yeah, exactly.
I land on the fact that Caleb Hammer doesn't actually care about helping people on his channel, and you can see that to be
yeah, but he has though, so you can't really say that.
True by the sponsorships he gladly takes.
Sponsorship? Oh, now we're attacking his sponsors. Here we go. It's like the jealous YouTuber mantra. Let's false accusations and let's attack his fucking sponsors. Y'all were so fucking predictable.
Caleb loves to yell at people on the show for making stupid purchases and going into debt for the most ludicrous reasons, but then he turns around and happily tells his own audience to go into debt for an absurd reason, all just to push a stupid cash advance program.
Okay, let's be honest. Waiting for payday feels like watching paint dry on your last dollar. But with Step's new early pay feature, you don't have to wait. With early pay, you can get access to up to $250 before payday and bridge the gap for when life happens. And whether you're covering rent, need gas money, or decide last minute to see your favorite band live, Step's got you covered.
Or decide last minute to see your favorite band live.
The smoking gun. I guess that was supposed to mean something.
Step's got you covered.
For those of you that are Caleb Hammer fans, you know that if a guest ever came on the show and told Caleb they took a cash advance to go to a concert, he would lose his mind. If Caleb was shown the clip of anyone else saying that, he would make a 10-minute speech about how stupid it is, but when Caleb Hammer does it, somehow it's a...
Wait a minute, let's rewind that ad, by the way.
For fans, you know that if a guest ever came on the show and told Caleb they took a cash advance...
Single player girl, how dare a podcaster do an ad read? This is what Nazis do.
On the clip of anyone else saying that, he would make comments.
Favorite band lines, get access to up to 2 Steps new early pay feature. You don't have to wait. With early pay, you can get access to up to $250 before payday and bridge the gap for when life happens. And whether you're covering rent, need gas money, or decide last minute to see your favorite band live, Steps got you covered.
Or decide last...
Also, that's just like a stupid sweetener for that bullshit. That's all that is. Because notice he mentioned first paying bills and other shit, paying bills and doing important shit, and then he says, "Oh yeah, if you wanted to go to a concert," because that's just a sweetener for people to buy shit. That's basically it.
To see your favorite band live, Steps got you covered.
For those of you that are Caleb Hammer fans, you know that if a guest ever came on the show and told Caleb they took a cash advance to go to a concert, he would lose his mind.
You know that this makes him a horrible person, because a fucking sweetener during an ad read is a sweetener.
If Caleb was shown the clip...
Okay, this is done. Oh my god, this is so fucking dumb. Oh god. I'm not surprised he has like mostly upvotes from this, because I'm pretty sure, like, yeah, he's basically, he's just cornering the algorithm. And on top of that, a lot of people who hate him are fucking retarded. A lot of people who hate Caleb are fucking retarded, from what I've seen. He's getting death threats over saying, "Oh, maybe you shouldn't spend all your money on fucking Funko Pops." Like, the fucking hate mob is all against him is already unhinged. So you can't even, like, I can't even look at that. I can't even, like, take the ratio of his likes and dislikes on this video seriously. But yeah, this was fucking garbage. Elvic rules. That didn't include the best one about the male OF model who asked him for advice, and then Caleb gave it, and then it was deemed inappropriate. Yeah, I think we did kind of talk about it. It was like the foot model, right? Was it the foot model? Yeah, it was a foot model. Yeah, he took off his socks or his shoes or whatever, and apparently, that was disgusting to people. Bonesaw is ready. I only saw that Diorio covered this, but if Diorio was swayed by these arguments, that's sad. I hope he wasn't, because this is complete bullshit. But I think he's kind of on the young side, so he doesn't really there's a little bit more emotion in there's a little bit more more emotion than logic that would go into believing shit like this. So yeah, he wouldn't really none of this shit is actually a big deal like you think it is. And you're not really paying attention to what this motherfucker is saying. But anyway, yeah, that's gonna be for it's already 12:30. It for the night. Jesus Christ, that was trash. That was complete fucking trash. But yeah, thanks for watching, guys. I really appreciate it. Thank you for the super chats, comments, well wishes, and the jokes, and all of the wonderful camaraderie. But I gotta go to bed. My voice is giving out. It's giving out. Thank you for watching. I don't think we're on too bad of a delay, so I can just fucking end it. But yeah, good night, guys. Bye. Oh, we've been on for 4 hours? Really? Damn. But anyway, good night, guys. See you later. Like I said, I do have some videos that I am working on still. But there's this big video I'm working on that's, that is getting in the way of the other shit that I want to work on. So, shit is delayed. And keep in mind, I've had a few, home troubles as well. So, but shit is still happening. It's